That intro always makes me so viscerally happy. It is so good to be back. Welcome. It is Granblue time. We're here on the Impurus Club channel. We're back. Lennox and Dormancy 207 in the house. What's up, dude? How you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. I'm very excited to be part of the Granblue ranking systems again. We got a silver event tonight. It's always good to be in the Grand Digital booth with you, of course. And with Impurus Club and with WASD, long time coming. You know, it's been a little bit since I've seen this little backdrop, and these events are always super tight, online or off. So I'm really excited to see some Granblue with the team.
Indeed, yeah. We got some pretty good games for you. We skipped round one. If you're paying attention to bracket, as I'm sure you've already seen. We're gonna have JrJam versus Nothing up first. Figured that would be a good one to start with, right? Both of these players have plenty of experience. This is we were kind of looking through this round two and going, all right, what's gonna be like? Hopefully a close game, and this was kind of the consensus. Where we should be in for a little bit of a treat here round one.
Yeah, I mean, seasoned vets are kind of the name of the game when it comes to like something that's 4+ years old like this. So you're always going to see the best players right from the get-go. If you're paying attention to the bracket, you can also start a little tab for the Matcherino. There'll likely be an easy way to click through in chat to find this. One click on that claim code button will put 25 cents right in the pot for our players tonight, and you can add more if you'd like. Payouts increase for more players once we get to a higher number on that goal. So if you got the 5th best player in the world and they're your buddy, it's your job to make sure they see a check at the end of today. But we're gunning for first, right? Like
yes,
that's what we're shooting for tonight. Want to be the best.
Always.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
great.
top 4 payout starts at 150. Top 6 is 320. And if you're making it into that range anyway, you also have some points to win. First place gets 45. Second gets 20. Third place gets 12, fourth 8. You tie for 5th, you get 60. Tie for 7th, you get 3. So if you make it to top 8, you got some points tonight.
Yeah, you can be an online grinder in a game like this. Find these tournaments and rack that point system up. Going to like in-person events can sometimes net you more per event if you can beat everyone else in the room, of course. And the majors will really kind of like get you there. I think a couple of the majors are just like an invite right off the cuff. Our World Tour is awesome. We see these amazing tournaments year after year for Granblue Versus. We see it for Guilty Gear Strive. Undernight, I believe, was in the mix last year. So, if you're a fan of this genre, any one of these games, pay attention to every step of that tour, because you might see a player tonight get those last few points that they need to get into that top 8 and then knock the whole thing over. So it's fun to see where those things come from. Great night to stay tuned for some Granblue.
Yes, it sure is. We're waiting on Nothing right now, it looks like. Apologies. Apparently, there are a lot of people named Nothing in this Discord, so it's having a little bit of a problem tracking the right one down. So appreciate your patience, y'all. We should be getting started. You see I'm gonna be so real with you, dude. This is the other reason I really wanted to see JrJam on stream first. We get to see Lowain right off the cuff. Me and you got a face full of Lowain. 3 characters. Yeah. We got.
I feel like. Lowain always finds you in the bracket. It's any event you go to, eventually you'll find the Lowain. It's not necessarily the Lowain who wins the whole thing, but
sometimes it is though.
It's the one who shows you what Lowain's all about. And everyone at home, you're about to find out what Lowain's all about.
Yes. Shout out to Incendiate, who's also in this bracket. Me and Dormancy, I believe, commentated there.
Yeah,
pretty incredible.
Last time we did commentary together, we watched Incendiate go all the way through. Toppling Zane, also in this bracket, in a long set, really like cathartic victory there. But let's see if JrJam can get the ball rolling, show us a little bit of that screen pollution action. Nothing on the the Soriz. I did not expect this character, though. I guess they have a few pockets, right?
Yeah, a couple characters to pull from, and that patch that I love so much for Lancelot also buffs Soriz like pretty nicely. He feels, I was messing around with him a little bit too right after that. He feels good now.
Well, how are his defensive options looking? Because he's staring down a handful of toys here, and JrJam just going in, getting the right one to get out of the corner. Good idea, but you are looking at a damage buff. If you're JrJam, that's going to be the round.
Yeah, that jump out was exactly what JrJam was looking for right there. You could tell. Just a nice big 2H, easy combo to seal it off. Up around, and pretty good 2M right there. All right.
Oh my gosh, you gotta block every way.
we're playing 2X KO. We're still getting sandwich, bro.
A sandwich and then a salad combo too. But now in the corner, this is exactly where Nothing wants to be. See if they can run the offense their own, but no defensive options being fully cycled. Excellent choices here from JrJam. Gonna find some control in this other corner, and one more hit could do it, but okay. Could turn it all around right here.
Oh, no spot dodge on the late wheel right there, too. Nothing choosing to hold on. Yeah, here we go.
Big hit. That 6XL on the side of Soriz is so strong. Covers so much ground. Okay, a little bit more. Yeah, nice. Very safe position for JrJam.
So you know about the health changes, right? To Soriz for the install super?
No, I don't remember that.
So and this is I'm letting my knowledge or lack of come through there, but if you pop super now, I can't remember if you when you pop install or if it's you use super in install, but you get health back based on how many stocks you built up before you pop super.
Sweet.
Yeah,
nice.
It actually makes it like kind of viable now, you know what I mean? Like it's not just the soul install meme from like Xrd or something. Like, are you gonna win the game, or are you going to go into install? Like, yeah.
We're not gonna see any of that healing. Look at this character swap.
Oh yeah, Galleon. Yeah, Nothing is a Galleon too. I think this is the character I saw them play last time.
We were chatting a little bit before the event how we saw Meg in previous tournaments where Nothing did really well. The Galleon, I haven't seen very much of this character at a high level, and I don't know if JrJam's going to give me the chance to see it this time. They are in complete control.
Yeah, should be able to do it in one more hit. Might actually have the combo. No, this is going to be just
damage, but it's not enough to kill. This could put them in throw range, though, making that strike throw more dangerous.
Get killed. All right, never mind.
Matter. In another round. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That did so much damage as an ender.
I was not ready for that to kill.
Okay, well, Nothing looking in a bad spot. Really has to turn the plan on right now, and that's a good start.
Yeah, Nothing has some pretty good vortex. Like, once they get the offense going, yeah, here we go. You could utilize those big buttons to really trick JrJam into thinking it's time to get out. And now you get to run the set play a little bit.
Ooh, that was nice. Oh, and off the hit, too. Gonna tick into command throw. Perfect on the side of Nothing.
Perfect for a perfect.
Clapback. Yeah.
Absolutely. This is it. And this is still 1st and 2, so JrJam is on set point, technically. Nothing holding on by a thread here.
Empty low.
Yeah. Oh, no, the low again?
Getting bedazzled by the boys.
Many such cases, you know?
Very familiar.
Very familiar.
Is it going to happen again? No, nice blocks. Oh, and tries to swing out with a 6XL rather than spending the gem. It's a dangerous space. I don't know if there's a way out of this. Could it be enough? Yes, and another perfect.
Double perfect. 3 rounds, 3 perfects in game 2. That's kind of crazy. We don't see that
really
very
a
often.
Perfect game of Granblue.
Indeed. Truly a perfect game.
But it was more perfect for JrJam moving on in this bracket. I mean, that's a really explosive back and forth. I don't know what that says about the matchup, but I think Nothing electing to take a risk to push out of the corner in that last interaction kind of sealed the deal there. It does feel bad to spend those gems when they only net you like a little bit of space.
Yeah.
Is it a safer bet? Hard to say. But JrJam really had control over that whole set.
Yeah, 100%. Was able to dictate the pace really well. Even on the Soriz, or the switch off of Soriz, excuse me, was able to adjust to the Galleon instantly, which at this point, honestly, shouldn't be too much of a surprise. There's a good amount of Galleon footage from Nothing out there, but we saw the key get in his face. Don't let him get the game plan set up. We saw what happens once he got to that mid range, and kind of blew JrJam up with that far H. Like, what stayed out of that range, stayed in his face, and that was all you needed. JrJam gonna be facing off against the winner of Incendiate and Blue, which means there is potential for a mirror right there, which should be very funny.
6 tuplets action.
Oh yeah. Six dudes on the screen. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Spring break.
And the winner of that match gets a run at the winner of Blue Sky Guy in Camille, who who is, or I believe they're playing right now. But we have our next game, and this is okay. So Chemo DQ'd, and that means we're gonna get CrispyCthulhu versus CharCharRealSmooth. All right.
Sweet. I do see, I think Meg on the little portrait there. We're gonna see our first Meg of the night, newest character. Been out for about a month, I think.
Yep, right around a month. I know that because that's right about when I turned off everything else in my life and started playing 2XKL. So that's the H follow.
Just to give you a reason to jump back in, I feel like it's a very high personality character. Lots to see on the screen. Hilarious backdash, I gotta say. The somersault's incredible. And not gonna get grabbed here.
Her 2U is a forward-moving low that can't be special canceled, a la Lancelot. I didn't lab if it low profiles the same way, but it's pretty nice. Good 2H from Char. No conversion though.
Yo, the run-up attempt.
All right, so that's the 2-4 series. That's her Fireball 2-3-6. That's her 6-2-3 series. Looks like M follow up there +5, I think it was.
It's kind of the Anji spin. You have this interaction and then acting out of it, sort of creating a mix-up there. This can be really high-risk situations sometimes, but if the frame data is in your favor, that can be a really strong tool, keeping pressure on your opponent.
And you could switch that up with 2-2M, which like pops you up first, so it'll bait out Brave counter if they're like kind of fuzzying that. It's I don't know. You should try her. Like as soon as you said Anji, I'm like, yeah, this is your character, bro.
Oh, that shimmy.
Oh, and big 2M too. Both of her media buttons are very good. And there's the reversal 2-2U coming out.
I think CharChar was betting on a link there and just got reversed for their troubles. You can see they played a little bit angry, found the immediate reversal, but it is working in their favor. Getting a super and extension from there, lots of damage. One more big interaction could be all they need, and the empty low. Lumi covers you, damage dealt, and a round for CharChar.
Yeah, Imp. Mega is sick. I've been saying, bro, she's really cool. wait until Cthulhu starts pressing that far medium. I'm telling you, that button is huge.
I don't know if Char will give him a chance. It's
that's the fear.
Quick mix up into the install, and this is a really bad spot. We are we are swinging. That's got to be 1 million damage more than you need.
Yeah.
The super is going to take CharChar right into game 2. That was a quick flip switch, all off of that one interaction where you could tell they were just like, I wanted that link, didn't get it. I'm getting everything I want for the rest of this match.
Char is really good at hitting those momentum switches, like recognizing the moments of like, oh, I could take a lot right here and really capitalize on it.
Nasty mash on the minus frames.
Yeah. There's the install. Yep. See, there's the setup. He's got the setups too.
Yeah, really clean. All right, brave counter, but works out just fine for Cthulhu.
Ooh, runs into the DP though. Yeah, that looked like the late one. I was wondering if
looking for the unblockable.
Oh no, and that's gonna do it right there. Massive range from the 2U. Char able to get the cancel, and now we're on set point.
You see a lot of really strong Viras that want to play at like a super fast pace, right? Like you want to set the tone and say you're the one responding to me. But CharChar has technicality to make that much safer than it is for so many Vira players.
Dog. You threw him off a block 6-6H. I'm so tilted. That whole last round.
Char, why did you know?
Oh my goodness, the perfect from Char. So I'm still reeling from the throughout Luminaria and then did rising JL to catch the jump. The jump didn't come out, but Cthulhu ran face first into Luminaria. And Char was able to come down with the still held JL for the full combo.
The falling JL from downtown was wild. And it just, I don't know, is it covering an option? Is it like, I might as well do this if I'm jumping in?
I think it's looking for the jump out, right? Like you don't want to risk it.
Totally.
Yeah,
that makes perfect sense.
You don't want to risk the 2H if they have an air stall.
And right there you see if they block your air move, they fall right on Lumi and you're back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
so
Char's really good at like kind of managing these scramble situations, like understanding kind of the counterplay and going, all right, how do I force you into this little box I want to put you in?
Yeah, so technical though. So many Viras want to play that way, and players really like. You can play this rush down aggro game, but if you slip up, you can really like overextend, and it just feels like CharChar had something to do every moment of that match. I mean, we saw a perfect, and we saw like a lot of time left on that clock.
I think we saw two perfects.
Yeah,
maybe?
there was at least two over the course of the set, but
that was pretty good.
yeah, solid. I mean, they're mowing people down. I've seen them in those top 8s. They were at Blue Beat and did fairly well, and always kind of looking to do better than before as well, right? Like that's kind of a meaningful part of these long game players.
Top 8 at CEO last year, if I recall correctly, or right outside. I don't remember. Don't quote me on that. I'm sorry. My mind is not to be trusted. Yeah. Don't find my receipts, please.
They're up against Zane in the next round. That'll be a tough one. But if they can take that one, that should be a huge confidence boost for us this bracket.
Well, the only thing I'm trying to take right now is another Matcherino code, but I can't because I've already claimed mine. So I'm gonna need y'all to type in !Matcherino in the chat, hit that blue claim code button, sign in with your social media platform of choice.
Okay, I've never done this before. You gotta talk me through it. So I hit
exclamation point. Yeah, you got it. Now click that link. You got that link. You got that link. Yeah, the big purple.
You got it.
It says Matcherino in it. Yeah. All right, now over on the right, you'll see that blue claim code button in the white lettering. You want to hit that? Slam that.
All right.
Then sign in with whatever you want. You got options.
Looks like I can log in right with Twitter.
Yeah, perfect.
All right, the blue button, and then what
things I want to be doing in 2025. Logging.
It's done.
Anyway, it's done. There it is.
Okay.
Imp, do you still stream on Twitter? Is that still a thing?
Can you stream on Twitter? I have no clue.
I do. I stream on Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you still did that. I know you were doing that for a while.
Yeah.
We had our full get around of like the chat works at YouTube, but if you're tuning in on Twitch or on Twitter,
tune in
come on over
else.
to Twitch.
Yeah,
don't
come to a good platform.
Look, you can find us on Twitch.tv. You can find it on YouTube. You can find it on Tubi, right, with ads. You can find it on Twitter. Many options for all of us.
Many options in 2025. Rowlett says claim codes or I will start talking about love and deep space and you will listen. To which I reply, why not both?
Why not?
What
I was gonna say.
Yeah, like I don't know. Sounds like a good time all around to me. Do claim a code though, please.
W's in the chat.
We're already down to 37 in the blink of an eye, so big thank you for that one.
Appreciate everyone jumping in there.
Oh! This is the one I wanted to see. All right.
Oh, there you go.
All right. Everybody, buckle up. Everybody, shut up. We got a game. It's Iago versus Dragalia. Yeah.
This is gonna be cool.
It's gonna be a banger, dude. So Dragalia, OG Narmaya player, Iago, one of like the final standing. Everybody stand up and salute Ferry players. You know what I'm saying?
Can I say something controversial about this match?
Hit me.
I see the rat costume on the character, but not in that little thumbnail. I think we got to go back to character select after this one, win or lose.
Yeah?
I want to see the mouse.
Interesting.
I want to see the house of the mouse. Dragalia is the only person who can make that work in this tournament tonight. Okay? If you want to see the best, you got to ask.
All right.
But Narmaya, probably going to come through. We're not looking at EX Narmaya, right? Like, this is not a pivot.
Correct. No, this is regular Narmaya. I do enjoy EX Narmaya, but I'm not going to say she's good.
Yeah, EX characters are a very interesting addition to this game, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of that. I think it's a really cool way to be able to play your favorites, but with, like, a spin, right? And they haven't quite cracked into, like, the basic meta game, but they're super fun. Original Narmaya, also insanely fun. And honestly, Ferry really fun, but usually only for the Ferry player. Iago doing a really good job of making that happen on screen. I mean, you have this character that looks like a classic Zoner, the long-armed, like, with Punisher pressure character, but the mix-up is there when you get the knockdown. And it's really fun to see how Ferry players, like, navigate that balance.
I mean, you want that fuzzy, you know what I'm saying? You want them guessing between that fuzzy or the low. Oh, here it is. GG trying to bait the throw or the brave counter, it looks like.
You see something interesting there, though, right? Where they set up the GG, they go in, but then they back out a little bit because if they don't fully win that interaction, they want to be at that operating range right there.
Yeah.
And you get that low into more pressure. And so Iago making a choice here to not go all in on those mix-ups, and it's paying off in the grand scheme of things. You can set up this super, and now you're in a really good spot.
Yeah, that's a range that like Narmaya is usually pretty comfortable sitting at. So being able to force her on the back foot from this, yeah, exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying.
Brain.
Oh, one more hit. No, Iago's big chilling right here though. Happy to hold that. Spend the diamond.
I call those a get into jail free card.
Yes.
That's okay, chip right a factor.
Hey. Chip is
Oh, this is really getting scary, though. I think a throw does it for Dragalia if they can get in.
Yes. Oh, no, that will do it too. No, not from that far away.
Oh, so smart.
All right. That was the epitome of mental toughness right there. Dragalia holding on by a literal thread. My goodness. Oh, we're right back at it. Right back to this mid-range. Yup. Okay. Using the thrust to get in. Just kind of invalidate GG right there.
The spacing that Ferry lands at after a Brave counter is just so perfect.
So perfect. Yeah. And there's a reason we see a lot of these zoner players like go through their diamonds pretty quick just by BCing. Like it's, I don't know.
Yeah, right there again.
Yep.
It does get kind of dangerous. We saw that pay off for Dragalia in the last round, and Dragalia kind of happy to sit even at a life deficit here, like hoping that the next hit can even this up.
Yeah, I think that's the play, right? We saw the old skill lunge, and if you could get 50% off that, yeah, it's big worth like taking a couple straight hits here and there.
Yeah, it's not a guarantee, but I mean they've already taken so much of Iago's meter.
Oh, yeah,
and
true.
Their life is running out, but if they can come in on Iago without that meter and baits out the DP as well, look at the damage on this combo.
No diamonds, so yeah, that's gonna be juiced up.
The diamonds are your life bar.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Look, we're even.
Oh, and Iago woke up with the buttons.
Ooh,
yo, that was so smart. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Iago was ready for that. Dragalia said, okay, I know that throw's gonna kill, so I'm gonna just back off lest you try to DP me, and Iago was already ahead.
It seems like it is like almost always right to spend the diamond just to like get some space, you know, try to make sure that you're not gonna get pressured, because when they're in that pressure space, you're going to be racking damage on chip anyway, and the mix-up is always scary.
Just funny, in most matchups, I advocate for the exact opposite, right? Like, it's fine, just block for a little bit extra. Like,
yeah,
the mix of this game isn't usually too bad. Usually.
Yeah, there's definitely a balance. It's if you're confident in your defense, they can save you a lot on those diamonds, because right now we're seeing that same situation.
Oh my god.
Combo for something like 65%.
No, he
dropped it. Too bad. Okay.
Oh, all right. This is still...
Oh, looking pretty good.
Yeah, no, this is the momentum shift right here. And you got to watch chip, though.
Right, 2 more hits.
1 more of those.
Oh, just coming in with it.
There it is. All right. Deep breath. Dragalia, 1 round away from tying this up. Oh, but there's the 6XL to get in. There's the GG set, and now you have the corner.
Iago making a choice to be more proactive here and not find a defensive position. Gonna even mash and just try to take that space back the old-fashioned way.
Eat 70% off a DP Muddish and mash anyway. That's why he's the GOAT. Absolutely. Absolutely. Realest thing in the whole world. I agree.
Become ungovernable.
Oh, I really thought that neutral jump jam was going to work, but Iago's Spider-Man game was too good. Dragalia's in. All right, 1 more hit. Oh, that potentially could be it. You're going to have to route this very optimally, though, yeah.
No bursting Granblue unless... And the run-up throw, trying to catch Dragalia feeling shook by the combo drop. But maintaining some composure there, Dragalia finds another hit and does even our rounds up 1-1.
Yo, I see we got Mech Warrior and Y in chat. Shout out to that cat. Shout out to the Mech Warrior series. Shout out to all my very old people who remember that series.
Amazing.
On the DOS. Yeah, oh yeah. Mech Warrior 2 Mercenaries, baby. That's one of the first games I ever played. Anyway, Dragalia laying the smackdown here after tying this up. Should be, oh my god, we're going to be down to half health after this combo.
Yep, I mean, still looking all right here, but oh yeah, it sniffs out the Brave counter. And maintaining pressure and finding the hit, I think Iago too ready to start their turn there. And huge punish. Yeah. I mean, this is a 2-touch game against the right players, so really dangerous spots to be in.
And this is set point. This is set point right here. Dragalia, that was gnarly. That was a 2x KO move right there. You know they're not coming with the cross up button. You walk under, come down with buttons. Oh yeah. Oh my
nice
goodness,
little dive kick. Good, just bits and pieces here for damage, and that game is something you can win with attrition, but Dragalia has been showing the bombos off, so you really have to do that 10 times to every hit that they get. It's a tough spot to be in.
And we're hearing live that Riaz was lost 2-1 to a Lowain player and is now in losers. Incredible. All right. Dragalia controlling the corner perfectly. Oh my goodness, yeah.
A little wiggle. Getting rid of GG2 on that EX. That's so smart.
Oh no. You might have built the 50 right there, but yeah, all right. Used to set up the mix-up. Dragalia blocks back in offense.
So scary. Out of diamonds, too.
One more throw kills.
Throw.
And there's
Tries
the bait.
to find another one, and no, finds the pressure.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't see who the Lowain player was. I just saw that it was the Lowain player. Let me.
That could be their handle.
Oh, Satoshi. Okay. Yeah.
A lot of Lowain. Okay. You got to worry about that character nowadays in bracket. I feel like there's really strong players on Lowain, and it takes a lot to deal with that character if you're not familiar.
And he like has enough options where you could afford to have like different play styles with him too, right? You know what I mean? Yes. Like we see some really good like hit and run style. Some people like play pseudo zoning. It's crazy. Yeah, both exactly. Both involve a lot of knowledge checks. But like any knowledge check character, if you have enough of them and you're good at cycling them, it's I don't know. Like we have still seen people perform at a high level. I mean, like we were talking about earlier, we saw Incendiate decimate some people at Beach episode this year. Just make them make very, very good players look kind of free. It was
definitely an innovator ridiculous. With that character too. There's a lot you can do, you know, and it takes a real specialist with some of these characters to like really get those last percentage points up. So it's been very fun to watch something like a character like that grow in a game that has had a lot of time to develop. But you see this in other games across the genre. There will be things that are over a decade old and people still find new ways to play. Even a game like this, you know, we often talk about Granblue as a game that's kind of like easy to pick up, which I think is fairly true. But there is a lot of like things going on at the heart of it.
Yeah, plenty of depth there if you want to dive in.
Yeah.
My favorite example is what was it, like 10 years after Melee came out, like somebody found some new stuff with Yoshi or something crazy like that. I don't even remember, but
yeah, just jump right up the to the top of the tier list, like based on some wild thing that's like a bug someone finds, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, okay, so we were talking about getting Castiel on stream earlier, and they are going to be playing one of my favorite characters, Lucilius. Unfortunately, Elsa could not make it tonight, so they're going to be DQing, but we are going to get RainbowRocks, who is one of the stronger Cagliostro players still actually active, you know.
So much that we're talking about Lowain, I mean, this character also has this really like challenging game plan to deal with, where you have all these screen pollution options, you're setting a lot of traps, and you're kind of tackling parts of the screen that a lot of characters don't like pressure at the same rate, right? So like, you have your spear. If someone's trying to play the projectile game with you, you can just come out from under them and like boom, you pop them into a little like seal, and then you're off to the races.
Yeah.
Lucilius honestly is one of these kind of unique characters, and I'm really excited to see more, because I feel like there was a minute where Lucilius was kind of the boogeyman of the game, and when he was like kind of toned down a bit, he's still really awesome. Like he has a really interesting kit. The ramp up is really great.
It feels really good.
And like he's like cool to watch. Like he's got the big swords, giant projectile.
No!
This is gonna look awesome.
Yup. Oh goodness, you're so lucky you didn't die. Yeah. You know, I think that's the alternative one. I don't think you get the animation for that, but it is not going to matter. Castiel in the driver's seat the entire time.
Castiel just a brick wall here. Like, did you see that slow walk up to challenge with?
Oh yeah. This is the tank character. Yeah, like not really a whole lot of like good air options, but his grounded options are ridiculous. And he can play a very frustrating RPS. If you're not ready for it, the run-up teleport to bait the throw, that does have a hitbox. RainbowRocks going to get the follow-up, and this is bad news for Castiel. Side switch again. Yeah, come down. Oh, it
look how fast things can go in your favor if you have Cagliostro things happening.
Yeah.
What an excellent reversal in that round for RainbowRocks.
My God. All right. Whew. Deep breath. Yeah, that was 0 to 60 right there.
Yeah.
That could have been much worse. And again, hitbox on the teleport. Yeah, that's one of those things. Like the timing is kind of specific to punish.
Excellent string there just to maintain some pressure. Really unique poke outs. It's amazing that Castiel didn't bite. Really good defense on their part as well. And we're seeing this very close, small game in terms of pressure, right? Like a lot of little buttons, hit confirms.
And not forcing the issue when he's not super confident in the situation, too. Oh, sir.
Reaction?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, that hits. That's crazy.
And that took a time too. Yeah. Wow. Okay, so yeah, obviously super there takes your last diamond away, which in turn lets that throw actually kill.
Yeah, smart. Hey, sometimes those like far out supers don't always feel like they take the extra diamond. So
yeah,
Castiel's range just working out really well for them, and the slow play really meticulous, really effective.
And that's the adjustment RainbowRocks is going to need to make. If you continue to try to keep the slow play going, I don't know, it's going to be bad news. You got to find a way to get Castiel jittery, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's forcing the scramble can be really important for these really like strong players, because you'll see they have a very strict game plan into the offense that RainbowRocks is running right now. When RainbowRocks had the corner, they had everything they needed, but they got to get there.
Yeah, you sure do. Oh, that should be enough, though. All right, gonna get us a wall bounce, too. This is not quite going to even up the life lead, but close enough where I would be feeling very confident. Oh, no!
Super yeah, so a little too excited to keep that offense rolling. And Castiel's found 3 of those supers so far.
3 for 3. Yes, sir.
Yep.
It ties up the life, and once again, it is the throw that does it. Yeah, I felt that one in my bones, bro. 1 more for Castiel.
Like the tractor beam, full like alien abduction movie moment where you just get zipped into the air.
Oh yeah, you're mine now. All right, forced out, and just runs right in, covers all this space, and I really like that too. Now you get the corner. Yeah, baits out the BC. And now you get to do whatever you want. Here it is. All right, jump again, Street Fighter 6. Nope.
Okay,
this is it.
Castiel playing with the food a little bit.
Maybe just a little bit. Yeah. Probably could have killed off that.
Oh, another one.
Oh, all right. Just wants the level. It's gonna chip out here. Alt level 3. There's
block,
1.
Block. Oh, you can hold those.
Yeah. So that's the alt one. So it does a little more damage to the corner. I misspoke earlier. The first super we saw was just the regular level 1 or SBA rather. That one, yeah, you can manually timing. I believe it's quarter circle back. SBA
That's interesting. It was I've never seen anyone extend that like that, and for RainbowRocks to just be ready for that and spot dodge the second one, I was pretty impressed.
But yeah, that
I
was
love
chip
Castiel's route to the chip damage there. Very funny seeing the finger lasers go off and then just immediate teleport in with the chest bump.
Man, I still can't get over how consistent these were. It was like every time they saw rock.
I think that's a reaction. Super. I think you see the rock come out, and there's not like a way to cancel that. So it can be kind of free lunch if you have a beam special like that.
Man, beam assists are back on the menu, boys. Dragon Ball Fighters, welcome back.
It's been too long. Yeah,
it's been too long. I'm just waiting until they add beam assist to 2x KO, bro. Anyway,
you gotta put beam assist in every game.
I've been saying that, and to do that, we need to continue my other agenda of putting Goku in every game, as well as getting everyone in chat to claim a Matcherino code, which you can do by typing in !Matcherino into the chat, hitting the blue claim code button, signing in with your social media venue of choice, and
you see Imp on the gold medal there, slamming $100 into the mix. So
excuse me. Oh my goodness. Ooh,
yep.
All right.
Off to a good start here. Top 4 payout is not too far away. I think. Codes alone will get us most of the way there, and then a $5 from a couple of you guys in chat could put you in a really good spot to see our top 4 payout tonight. So yeah, make sure you thank Imp on the way out when you're collecting your checks tonight.
Yup.
You know, these are grassroots events. They're part of this larger thing, but it takes a little bit of work and a little bit of coordination to get things rolling. So yeah, thank you, TOs.
Indeed, thank your TOs, because sometimes they're trying to tag people in chat and it just doesn't work for whatever reason. You know, it's many such cases, unfortunately.
It's c'est la vie, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually.
Yeah.
Next up is gonna be Yoru Sensei.
Yeah, thank your TOs and tell them when you go to the bathroom.
Yes. Please do. I'd love to wax poetic about how hot Silas isn't if these codes aren't finished. Isn't that the guy from Heroes? Is that who you're talking about? Right.
Rowlet. community leader holding the chat hostage.
Yes, indeed.
You gotta.
This
is what organizing is all about.
Yes, that's true.
We've got Yoru Sensei on deck.
We are first to 3.
Oh, that's right. We're in top 16 territory.
Okay.
It is first to 3 from here on out. Arxis event, so they do like top 8s being first to 3, and we're doing top 16 tonight because hell yeah.
It's a long set, plenty of room for adjustment. Honestly, a lot of these matches have been going really fast so far. So an extra set or two for game or two for adjustment is maybe just what some of these players need, because you have that feeling where you take 2 to the chin and then you're like, yeah, but like I downloaded them. Like I know exactly what I have to do. And now we can see that play out. Because we've had some, how many perfects have we seen tonight?
I'm up to 2 hands. That's my metric.
I feel like I'm definitely on the second.
Yeah, definitely on the second hand. Yeah.
People are ready to do the damage tonight. I think we saw a lot of really like close play in that last match, and it was like it took a little bit longer, it was more methodical, but I saw some people get bulldozed and then respond by bulldozing the person that bulldozed them.
There was that one game we had 3 perfects. It was perfect. Yeah.
That's as many as you can have in a game.
That's it. I just did the math on that, and you're right. Yes, that is the maximum amount. In all these sets, we have our bangers: Zane versus Castiel, BlueSkyGuy versus Incendiate, Yoru versus Synn, Satoshi versus Dragalia. I kind of want to see all these. I'm not gonna lie.
A lot of good stuff to see. And Yoru and Synn on deck. This will be fun. I haven't seen either of these players quite yet today.
I haven't seen
Synn. I think it's just a Zooey player forever, right?
Yes.
Synn is not swayed by DLC.
No. They will remain pure with the one and only Zooey for forever.
I think at least in the regional tournaments that I've seen, the winningest Zooey for the most part. Very, very strong, fundamentally sound.
Yeah.
Yoru though has been cleaning up.
Yeah, and Yoru is one of the last 2B fans we have. Oh, awkward high five. Synn is going to be more than happy to take that one. And yeah, you're in the corner now, bro. Hard knockdown. Get your charge. Safe jump in. This is exactly the game plan Synn wants to run.
These characters have a lot more similarity than I have thought about in the past. Like you have the big buttons like sword game, and then you have your set play element kind of next to it, and you're threading those things into each other to create little turn skips.
Yeah. Both resource characters. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk up Zooey over 2B every time, but that's just my that's a personal failing.
So you're answering the question 2B or not to be is what you're saying.
100%. Yes. So the answer is no. The answer is absolutely not. Hard no.
I don't know. I can't decide. I love Zooey. I played Zooey when Zooey launched, and I think she's a really fun character. 2B is kind of sick. I know it feels bad to get run over by the big sword, but she's a really interesting character, and I love seeing people play her at a higher level, because there was a while where you would see her do really well online, but you didn't see her in big offline tournaments very much, and that's starting to change a little bit.
It is, but yeah, before it was just we'd see way back run over some fools online, and that was it.
I know people are she's a scrub sweeper, and you're like, well, you're a scrub, whatever.
You gotta.
Scrub sweepers are awesome.
True. Yoru is fighting back here though, and of course, right as I say that, Synn gets the mash out and gonna get some carry off this too. Yes, sir. Look at that, coast to coast, baby, hard knockdown. Synn's got those rounds locked in.
The lightning that just kind of gives you your turn back. You can run a little bit of pressure and just see what they do.
It's big chillin'. Oh yeah,
yeah, safety net.
I do love having a safety net. Oh no, that could have been so much worse.
Oh, and this is huge for Yoru.
Yeah, getting away with murder there, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. Put the white glove on and everything. Okay. This is not yet mixed. Oh wow, that was so sick.
Strike throw. Strike throw's mix.
Absolutely.
Excuse me? Yo.
I thought that did hits. I thought that was hit stun.
Update from loser side. Nothing has defeated Riazo 2-0.
Wow, let's go.
Yeah, the hits are about to keep coming in. We'll give y'all a full losers update after this round, but man, I wasn't ready for that. Good spot dodge there, right back at you.
Oh, wow.
623H coming in clutch. All right, that's how you beat the massive whiff canceling normals that 2B happens.
Totally.
Just 6XL in there, absolutely. Ooh, good. Oh no!
Another one.
Another one. Yeah. Synn gonna walk away on top after that interaction as well. One more hit.
The meaty dragon. And the follow-up. What a pickup here. Is that gonna be enough? No, not quite. It was kind of a strange spot, so the scaling was bad, but do nothing throw. Really solid way to maintain your pressure in the corner. Synn going up around. I love it. The round start Aegis there.
Sometimes you just got to make a call, you know?
Look at that. 2B's got that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, other stuff though.
She's sick. She's a really cool character. She just infuriates me to play against. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Just utterly tilts me. And yo, this is why right here we're getting all these little hits. You're not actually gonna be able to kill here. Oh my goodness. Buff 2B?
Oh
No, we don't need to. We're good. Perfect.
That walk back just to kind of insinuate the shimmy, and then just get the like max range throw. Little things like that make the difference. When it's hard to open someone up, Synn has excellent defense, but if you can just create these situations to make your opponent second guess, it's like you said earlier, get them shaky, like
yes,
because they're not going to do it themselves.
Yeah, especially once the further we get in this bracket, these players are solid.
Yes.
Oh, Lightning's out again. Just 6XL checking and finally gets out with the well, barely even out here. No,
that works every time. There's a pickup too. Oh my gosh! And the super, okay.
Alright.
That's one less diamond and a lot less life.
Yeah.
Oh, the lightning bolt though. Oh my gosh.
Toast.
No,
No way! Alright.
Okay.
The far H is gonna hit. We're good. Everybody take a deep breath.
Yep.
Synn taking game 2.
And as we said, 3 out of 5 here. A lot of time left in the set to figure out what to do, but I think both players have a game plan that's been executable here. It's just a matter of maybe stifling your opponent at this point. Look at that. Ooh, that was so sick.
That slide low in is so annoying. We've seen Synn get opened up by that a couple times so far. All right, there we go.
Another handshake.
Spending everything. All right, Adameter's gonna have to end this combo. Oh no, we're gonna build a little more. Okay.
Oh, it just runs up with a low, simple, easy pressure. Synn not respecting the offense here, and Yoru kind of getting a free walk into the next round.
That's where Yoru's been getting most of those hits. Like Synn is really adamant about trying to steal their turn back out of that corner. Again, it works. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's the answer. This that is the answer to this air stall menace. Like, not a lot of characters could do this to 2B. If you're Yoru, you really got to be strategic on how you play against the 63 series here.
Yeah, you kind of have to shut down your air approach like that, the staggered jumps. But this works again. So smart to go into that dragon range, giving Synn an opportunity to consider the lockdown opportunity, and then just running in and punishing right off the top of it. That is a premeditated action.
Yeah, it sure is. Again,
look at that.
Again,
so
yeah,
clean.
using the low block stun from the JL to get the tick throw after, just to add insult to injury. I love it.
Yeah, no funny business, no silly little mix-ups. Just jump in, safe pressure, and you're so worried about the options that 2B has that the littlest things can get you off guard.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Especially at this stage of the matchup. Oh my goodness. Synn taking a big swing and gonna get it. Oh. Ooh, okay, that was a little awkward, but still has good positioning.
Have been missing here. It's unfortunate. I don't know if there's a different route or if it's just really like finicky. But Yoru's been getting really lucky off of some of those confirms. Okay, doesn't go for the follow-up. Smart. Just blow it down. Keep this corner. And Yoru going in, backing out. Just doesn't want to overextend on pressure, and smart move gets a huge hit here. Massive follow-up into full corner carry, and right in that corner we are sitting. One jab does not find a follow-up. Those far extension jabs don't need a quick hit confirm. You can just roll it out, but Yoru, one more hit is going to do it. Oh, what an incredible tech, and
wow.
50 response.
That was quite the reaction right there. And I mean, hey, like we said, found a way to deal with the 623 series right there. Just DP it.
Yeah.
Easy money.
Yeah.
All right. Now Yoru is very firmly on set point here, and that is not the way you want this round to start if you're Synn. Oh no. Good
Nice.
6XL, yeah. All right, I really like that Synn is at least finding the right spots to challenge here. Oh,
Yeah.
it gets the follow-up. Bro, this is huge.
Yeah, big change and a full setup in the corner. I love the whiff into the lightning. It's just like a little, oh, I fumbled the bag.
Yeah.
But Yoru's defense is too good right now. Look at this. Not going to bite on anything. Finally gets tagged on the whiff punish. And I think this could be enough. We have a super follow-up? Yes. Okay.
Yeah. We got full animation. That's absolutely enough to kill. Synn gonna put up the raise. Was that the game, or was that just
no?
Round?
Just the round.
Okay, all right.
Yoru's still in a really good spot here.
Yeah.
But Synn with plenty of room to climb back. This has been absolutely back and forth. Really just a matter of tightening up on those whiffs. Oh, interesting. I love the capitalization on just like a strange clash there. And just like, well, I'm going in. Look at this pressure. Just run up jabs. Very like talk me out of it situation where if you're going to let them run up, jab, stagger, see what's going on, it's just, well, I'm going to keep doing it until something bad happens.
Yeah. Oh, just barely catching the jump out right there. And both these characters just getting some stray hits, not really able to get a conversion. Little strike throw.
Last minute dust, just to shake them up a little bit. Great TP there. Well, and that's why they haven't been double jumping. Look at the returns on this for Synn, taking it to 2-2.
That was the first real 2H anti-air we've seen from Synn this late in the set. I'm very impressed you were holding on to that.
That one was just a close H too. That was a response to that double jump. You can go a little faster if they're up close and center, and yeah, the mix is there for Yoru, but if you can scout it out, that's your mix now.
Yep, absolutely. Your mix, my mix.
My mix.
All right. Already starting to spend these diamonds right here. Yoru. Ooh, runs right into the dragon? Yeah, we just get the counter. Okay, actually gets the punish on that, too.
Oh, a little too far out for the extension there. Nice pick up in the air. Oh, they found it. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's just a little tight. I think there must be a delay on the follow-up to the Rekka.
Okay.
Looks like kind of a clutch combo, and seems to be worth it with that U extension.
We saw a variation for carry earlier, I believe. Yeah. Synn's pretty consistent with that. Oh my gosh. H, the armor coming in clutch. Not enough to convert, but Synn, wow. Synn went from down by a whole lot to set point already, dude.
Yeah, the adaptations. I mean, that is the magic of a first to 5 set. You're seeing the reason this can be good in these top tables.
And Synn technically would have lost the first to 2, so this is an impactful. Yeah, absolutely. There it is, dragon check again. Synn will hold on to a small life lead here, and that's what I want to see. Yeah, that was a big brained air stall right there. Low key could have got a lot more damage off that too. Synn very lucky.
Just elect for the double jump instead, and to really stay up there and just like scout it out. Really, really wise from Yoru.
Yeah. Situationally kind of scary, but working out very well here. Just stagger at 6XL. Synn has the diamond lead, has the life lead. Oh no!
Huge hit.
Yeah. Okay.
This is gonna be damaged, but it's not gonna be the round.
Yeah, I think Yoru knows they can set up the next hit to kill. Not quite.
So close, but those moments away could be everything here.
All right, dragon's out. Here it is. B follow-up. Oh, yeah, whiff. Yeah, Synn trying to scout that out, but a little too far away. Good tech.
Oh, narrowly avoiding the dragon, and great approach from Synn, who finally finds this corner, walks them down for 20 seconds, and found the hit needed to take this into winner's semis. Synn going 3-2. What a walk down there to close that game out.
What a walk down indeed. I hope we get that on replay. That was I'm pretty sure we went almost all the way from the other corner, just like taking space 1 inch at a time.
Yeah, not a single hit up until finally finding that tag and 30% of the health bar.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this was the tie right here.
Right there. Look at this.
That's so nice. Yeah, able to recognize, exactly like you said. That was a reaction on the double jump there.
So many players would have found themselves in the losers bracket right there.
Right there, absolutely. I'm one of them.
I am absolutely.
That's where I went to losers.
I'm absolutely one of them. That double jump would have clocked me instantly, but just like waiting it out. I mean, Yoru didn't like propose that once before that set either. They were being really like cautious about the double jumps because Synn kept catching them out with the supers, right? And so to finally go for it, try to shake Synn up, and for Synn to say like, "This is my round," is really speaking to like tenacity, and that's how you win a set like that. Like, there's no better way.
Entirely representative of what we've come to expect from Synn too. Yes. We were talking. Me and Imp used to see Synn play in the beginner brackets, like and get bodied. Like this cat has come such a long way, and is now a consistent. I mean, top 8 now. Yeah, Synn is our first player to qualify for winner side top 8.
I've seen Synn's name at the top of these lists over and over again.
So many times.
Zooey's a strong character, but I don't think people were kind of putting her on like the list.
That's because Synn started the only one at this level, pretty much, at least in North America. I think there's at least a couple others in Europe, and I know Japan's got at least one. But for NA, this is
I mean, she definitely has the toolkit, and you can play her like really solid, and then you have some ways to kind of cheat some turns to do something to, like you said, put people off kilter.
Yeah, switch that rhythm up.
But not a lot of people have chosen Zooey as the route to those wins, and so it's cool to see Synn play her at such a high level.
So speaking of picks, what's your pick for this next one? Blue Sky Guy or Incendiate? I'm gonna put you on the spot. Who's gonna take it? First of 3.
Bias. Mm-hmm. I'm Incendiate's biggest fan. I'm a Soul Calibur player.
That's right.
You can never ask me this question. Like there's totally no skin in the game. Incendiate wins this whole tournament no matter what to me. But I'm really excited to see BSG, and I don't know what character they're gonna pick here. Willness was like very scary for a lot of people, and will absolutely punish you if you give them an option. But I think Lowain is in a good spot to make that really difficult.
Yeah, I mean, Lowain's always gonna be suffered from working on a Birdman for so long, but we're not gonna hold it against them. Incendiate definitely definitely knows how to make it work.
And we're seeing Vaseraga locked in here, so I think that, maybe electing to have some armor, some ways to make the like safe approach a little bit stronger versus betting on getting like the big swing with Willness.
And I mean, we've seen Blue Sky Guy navigate this matchup before. Definitely no stranger to having to deal with some of these top level Lowain players. So
yeah, I mean, Blue Sky Guy is like, to me, he's really well known for this game. But you'll see him dabble in like when City of the Wolves came out, was playing that, and like has like a really solid game plan and punishing, like not overwhelming, but like will be right up in your face and won't do anything until it's time, and like picks the spots. I think Vaseraga, you really need to be a player who can do that. It's difficult to play the overwhelming game. You just have to be scary, like standing still. And yeah, right here, just that walk back, like sometimes it's just what you got to do. I think this would be a really tough matchup. I think that the things that Lowain can do, like full screen to just start offense, are really strong. And then when Lowain is in, they're also really strong.
Yeah, and if you want to disengage, that's usually an option. And it's going to be the low that opens BSG up. I don't think there's nearly enough meter to kill here. But yes, next setup, you get some easy Oki off this. That was pretty mean. I'm not going to lie, Incendiate. That was pretty mean of you.
I mean, like, Incendiate has the defensive options on his own offense. Like, how could I ever vote against this guy?
I know. That was so sick.
Look at this. Look.
I joke about him being mean, but like that was so gnarly, dude.
The run up anti-air? And like that's how you're getting your hits? That's incredible.
Sometimes you know. Incendiate. Oh my goodness, from downtown with nothing to cover. Usually you see them use like Catbot or something to cover. Bro hit that raw. Bro said I'm ODB.
I got one round on Incendiate's Lucilius one time on ranked. It's the best game of my entire fighting game.
Hell yeah, dude.
So insane.
I pat myself on the back after that one for sure.
I would not make it past any one of the Lowain bros. I don't think any of them would get hit. I feel like the placement of so many of these things is so clutch and just surgical. Like right here, Simple pressure, right in the mix. Just like, I'm going to find the hit.
Oh, gets hit by the first low, too. So if y'all are not familiar with the Human Pyramid Super from our friend Lowain, the answer is you stand up and you can react to that big low with a reaction spot dodge. Most of the time, mind you.
Yeah, most of the time.
Most of the time. Blue Sky Guy clearly was not ready for that to come out first thing, and that is going to cost them Incendiate up the first game here. Blue Sky Guy got to take a second, it looks like. Might even be switching characters. No.
Just giving it a shot. Maybe, wondering, is this where I want to be? Do I want to walk in as Vaseraga? They do have some other characters, and I think probably like a nice wide pocket at this point. The game has been around long enough that people have jumped in on their alts and kind of found their footing with a couple different characters, but usually not as much for matchup coverage, I feel, as like style points. Just like, I want to have something else to play for fun, and at the end of the day, the game is fun. Like,
exactly. Like, and a lot of these characters are fun. Like I was trying on Meg earlier, and am I gonna play her in tournament? Hell no. Is she fun as hell? Absolutely.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Absolutely.
And it's one of these deals too, where like there is absolutely a benefit to hopping on ranked for a dozen hours or so as a character, especially if like that character gives you a problem. Like I'm a big proponent of, you got a problem matchup, learn how to play that character. Like,
it's huge.
Yeah,
you start finding the things that make you feel uncomfortable in a matchup, and you're just like, like character's all right, but like they really fold to whatever, like stagger pressure, and then you're like, wait, I can make stagger pressure. Like I can just do that.
I could just do that. Turns out my close light, that's +4. I could stagger that. Oh my goodness, did you see how active that follow-up was? Oh my god. He drifted into that. He Tokyo drifted right into that, did a 360 and still got hit, bro. That was crazy.
All right, BSG now finally in control of the matchup. Excellent jump out there, and jumps over the response. Corner back in the favor of Incendiate.
So good at getting these switches. Oh my goodness. All right, back off.
And right back to the middle, yeah. So smart. Ooh. Excellent chase down.
Here it is. All right. He's got the carry. One more hit.
That could be it. Oh, and the throw. Swaggy.
Yeah. Best way to get your extra damage without have to worry about combo scaling right there, right? Like, just keep it easy.
Scoop him up. All right. BSG has found some outlets for advantage in this matchup here.
BSG gets 45% stronger after they lose a game. That's just how it works.
It's working. It's totally working. They just armored the belly flop and punish afterwards. Like get behind them.
Oh yeah. They saw that in the first game and said, "All right, bet."
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
Incendiate not backing down though. Back in the corner here, and the absolute fake out mix. I can't believe BSG made it through all of that. And with brain power to spare, fighting back. No. Nice, huge punish, and a contest in mid screen. That's going to be 1-up for Blue Sky Guy. So really good clapback here.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Blue Sky Guy, he is going to lose the playing from behind buff that we all know he clearly carries. Where is this next game is going to be in Incendiate's favor, but Blue Sky Guy certainly not out of this. It's crazy. I joke about that, but the amount of times I've seen Blue Sky Guy put on these frankly ludicrous comebacks on and offline is getting kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, it's like, you'll have your games where you're on your last bit of health and you like make this full comeback, right?
Yeah.
And there's this moment where you're like, I'm nice.
There it is.
Like right there. I'm nice.
Like right there. Yeah.
I earned it.
You only need one spot.
But then you think about it, you're like, why didn't I just play good the whole time?
Yeah. Why don't I just do that, but more better?
I should just play good the whole time.
I think about that all the time when I play with you and the rest of the main cats, and I'm slamming my head into the wall for 10 games at a time, and I'm like, well, what if I played smart next time? What if I just tried to play better? And that's kind of what Blue Sky Guy's doing.
Yeah, I feel like
right now.
Blue Sky Guy's just like, wait, I can just have that buff whenever I want.
Yes. In fact, this is all in my head, and I am going to annihilate you.
I'm just gonna be nice.
Just gonna be nice with it. And that is like, oh man. There's so much of that like mental game too. Sometimes it is important to just kind of take a deep breath and say, all right, let me try to be sick with it for a minute.
Yeah.
Gotta have that confidence.
And like win or lose here, like one thing about Incendiate is that the mental game is outrageously good, and that comes from experience being, you know, in grand finals across multiple games. Like but when you see them play, if they lose like 3 in a row, it's just like fully just, okay, I just have to like do better this time. And look at this.
That was mixed. Blue Sky Guy just got mixed 3 times in a row right there. Oh my goodness. Eating overheads, lows, all kinds of stuff. We're tied up. 1 game apiece, 1 round apiece. There are no more first and twos. Friendly reminder. So this is not our final game.
Yeah, this is the grind.
Yeah, you cannot challenge right there. That was just good recognition from Blue Sky Guy of, you have nothing to cover. It's my turn.
There's a very funny kind of like meta game happening here where Blue Sky Guy has to kill the ads, right? Like the robot.
You gotta kill the ads. Yeah.
that was like working out really well in their favor. They were kind of getting these counter pokes on Incendiate's like mix-up game plan. But now Incendiate is like using these unkillable ads, and then also reacting to the attempt to kill like Catalina bot, for instance.
Incendiate just did. Okay, worked out that time. He's doing a lot of spot dodges, but like, man.
Oh, it's so scary.
Got to be so strategic about this. Here it is. Gets the hit. Side switch. No, for the
snack in instead.
Incredible work. Okay, give me a little chip damage, then one more throw. Never mind. It's the hit. We got it. Yeah. When in doubt, hit that brave counter button. Stabilize your combo a little bit.
Lowain players do that in the corner. I've only ever seen that move at full screen.
Low-key, I think that's why he did it. He's like, I need to do a little bit of chip damage right here.
Look at that.
I don't think you'll react to it at this range. And you got hit. Sick.
That counter, knowing that Blue Sky Guy was trying to deal with Catalina bot and just sitting behind it with the counter.
Yeah. So sick.
Yeah, really layered game plan. Oh my god, what in the world? What are you supposed to do?
That was so smart. Beat the throw and then friggin' was able to spot touch there. Oh my god. Yo, get the pick up. This is huge.
That was so good.
All right, buff up. Didn't choose to dump the meter right here. Wants this next hit. But if you get the right one, Incendiate gets nuked.
Yeah, every single thing that's happening on the screen is so scary. What in the world? Okay, they're mid-screen again. And Incendiate going to the other corner.
Spending the 50. Okay, that's going to limit your nuke potential.
All right.
Unless Dormancy, one more hit.
It's slowing it back down and fire. Yeah, just trying to run behind, jump, fake overhead.
EC.
Okay,
and the wheel. Gotta hold it. Gotta hold that one.
Your face.
Good break there. Yeah, you don't want to deal with that after. The boys are out spending everything, baits the throw, and it's going to be the 2U into the raging strike to confirm Incendiate is on set point.
Massive ankle breaker to seal that round.
Yeah, dude. All right.
Jump in with no confirm. Lucky break for Blue Sky Guy. That one's just too far out to deal with, and he gets really punished for it too.
Sure does. Strike throw action coming out. Blue Sky Guy is going to have to pull a miracle out here. Incendiate has 100 meter. If you find the right hit. Oh, no. Ooh. Blue Sky Guy gets the right hit, though. Finally seeing that uppercut.
This is closer than it looks. Nice reversal. And this will put Blue Sky Guy in a really good spot to kill, potentially. It's got to be a big hit to do it. Oh! Too far out for the response. Okay, and misses a confirm. Oh, the whip! Okay, can Incendiate do it from here?
I don't think so. I don't think you have enough
low
meter.
Damage, but how low? No, electing for the mix-up, just going to say, I'm not going to risk it.
Running away, nose.
Forcing the chase down.
Yeesh, yep, too far away to 2H.
Oh, so stressful.
The mid. It is the mid that does it. Blue Sky Guy holding on by a thread, but Incendiate's still on set point. You got to put up another one just to stay alive.
The thing about this, like, talking about the mental fortitude of these players, like, the buff for when you're doing worse is great, and it's good to be able to get into that spot, but, like, you have to do this for so many rounds when you're playing these long sets.
Yeah.
To try to play that, like, the reason you can't play like that when you're not at, like, 2 health is because it's hard. It makes your brain swell.
Much easier to play from
overheat.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, good use of the EX or the ultimate fireball, clearing out the boys here. Catbot is still gonna skip Nooch though.
Yep.
And
no
we're
mix,
a little
just slowing it down, getting the damage where you can. And every one of those throws puts a little bit more pressure on Blue Sky Guy for the next one. But massive hit in the way of Incendiate. Gonna pop super.
Oh, the low again.
Die to the low again.
Oh, goodness gracious. All right, Incendiate. You're probably going to need 2 hits out of this. There's one.
There's a big one. That jump in is a great start. Only 1 diamond, too. I think you're right, though. It's got to be 1 more.
We'll see. Yeah, it doesn't build the meter. Good thing about Chip here.
Oh.
Blue Sky Guy is 95
right behind
meters.
The pros. Oh, what a hit. It's going to be it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that was the big difference right there. Blue Sky Guy had the resources. Incendiate did. I think 95% when he chose to poke out of the corner, and that's functionally you can burn one of your ultimate skills in neutral just to prove a point and walk forward a hair, and then you have enough for another one. So like, I don't know. That was real smart for Blue Sky Guy. We're all tied up. Incendiate kicked us back to character select. Take a deep breath. I don't think we're going to see a character switch here. But we are going to game 5.
I mean, Incendiate has been playing a lot of alts just to kind of like get a feeling for if they want a counterpick character.
Yeah.
I think I saw somewhat recently on Twitter. It's just like them saying like, remind me to pick my alts for the matchups they're there for. You know.
Yeah.
Like if I'm targeting something with Siegfried, tell me I should be picking Siegfried. I don't know that this is one of those matchups, but maybe thinking about like, is there something else I should be doing here to give myself the advantage I want? And the answer is counter and slowing it down and not getting hit. And I think they're going to try to start it there.
Oh. Yo, that was so sick. I think that was a call out right there. But Incendiate stuck in the corner. Oh no, stuck no longer.
That slide is so gnarly.
Yeah, his 2U is ridiculous.
Very up behind the pressure again. So clean. Again, surgical. Like none of these things have an overextension. It's just a hit. See what happens. Another ping. See what happens.
No Soul Forge there from Blue Sky Guy, so Incendiate was able to check the stance. And that is not going to matter.
Yeah, that's a rough spot. Go for the corner steal. And I think Incendiate is like 0 for 3 on these corner steals too. It seems like Blue Sky Guy is able to sniff that out either with a block button or something else, and always gets the counter poke afterwards.
All right, so you saw there the correct way to deal with Human Pyramid.
Yeah.
Good stuff from Blue Sky Guy, able to get the reactions there
Takes
when
a couple
it
reps
counts.
sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to get that practice in. And now Blue Sky Guy's back on set point. All right, we got the turnaround finally.
Yeah, definitely finding basically just not the gaps in the offense, but when the offense doesn't work out, Blue Sky Guy's been finding really good spots to find a counter assault. And it's not as simple as just saying like, you're negative, I'm pressing here. They're creating a situation after a failed mix-up and capitalizing from there. It's really interesting.
I think you're so real for calling that counter assault. I just have to say that. That's a big respect there.
It's not a move name, it's just 2 words.
It's just 2 words, brother.
It's
absolutely.
not that deep.
Oh, man. I'm into it. And that, I cannot believe that actually beat the wheel right there. Blue Sky Guy able to win the jousting match mid-screen versus Incendiate. Going through all kinds of meter, and it's going to be the wheel that finally beats the shoulder charge. And I would have had trouble blocking that left-right, I'm not going to lie.
Walk back throw. And we're going for the throw loops. Let's go.
Street Fighter 6. Oh, no, we didn't need it. We didn't need it. Dormancy. We're going to final game, final round, my friend.
Either.
Yeah. All right, here we go for our second top 8 winner side slot. Final game, final round. Winner of this takes it.
So sick. Every time, plotting with the boys and then just setting a counter behind it, because when Vaseraga swings like that, it's
too big.
It's a full commitment.
Yeah, it's a full commitment. Absolutely.
It's gonna hit you too.
Oh, that's a good way to check the fuzzy throw OS right there. I really like that. Just walk up, throw a couple lows out. Incendiate's been doing a really consistent job of that. Neutral jump is going to be the difference maker here, though, and that is going to be a lot of damage for Incendiate. A lot of damage for Lowain, I should say.
Yeah, massive punish. And the mix, corner steal finally going off, but doesn't find the throw, and this is that same spot.
Oh, that was bait. That was the oops, I missed my throw, you know?
Yeah, but the blocks come through nonetheless. This is a ridiculous interaction you got there. Not a lot I can tell you about all that.
I don't think I killed
the whippies?
Yeah! It's
That's not great.
Blue Sky Guy does have the meter here. No diamonds left to speak of, though. Soul Forge, command throw. Yo, he missed it!
Too far out!
no, he missed it, and Incendiate just pressed any button on his keyboard and said, GG's, shake my hand, thank you so much. That got so scary for a minute. You played a really good game, but I am happy to rob you in the end. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, rule 1 of fighting games. We do in fact take those
every
single time.
And we don't feel bad when we take those either.
No,
we get up and we pop off when we take those.
I earned this. I put you in the mental state to whiff a grab right in my face.
Yeah.
And now I'm reaping the rewards.
And that is what it is. Like let's be clear. We have seen Blue Sky Guy's mental toughness over the course of many an offline and online tournament, and we have seen the very short list of people that are capable of breaking that. Yeah. Well, Incendiate's one of them. So
absolutely,
there we go.
yeah, and I mean, Lowain, to pilot a character like that too, where you get to be doing a lot of stuff. Like we saw the game plan develop over the course of that whole thing, where you saw Catalina Bot doing a lot of work in the first, 2-3 games, and then
it was almost a non-factor. Yeah.
And so Incendiate started sitting behind those with the counters just to rack up that damage to disincentivize a response to the projectiles. When Blue Sky Guy stopped responding to them, Incendiate was ready with a mix immediately. Those are reactions in neutral, and it's in a unique spot. I feel like you're always expecting to react to something with an anti-air, like you're trying to whiff punish. These are things that we call fundamentals, but when you're playing a character like Lowain, when you're setting up mix like that, you have a new thing you're reacting to. Your fundamentals are reacting to your own things working.
Yep.
And saying I'm going to turn this into something bigger. And Incendiate is so good at that.
Lowain fundamentals, absolutely. We see that in all kinds of games. We make that joke in every game. That's just how it goes. But that is absolutely the difference. That's a very succinct way to call it out. This character's core gameplay is just a little different. Yeah. Sorry.
About basically having mix-up brain versus Fundy's brain. And the best players are going to have both, but certain characters ask you to be more of one than the other, especially when you're kicking off.
Yep.
But you can play a really solid fundamental game with the mix-up characters, and you can play a mix-up heavy game with the fundamental characters.
Absolutely. Strike throw is one of the most potent mixes in this game, real talk.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, we've seen what happens when that throw gets baited, for Christ's sake.
Yes, you do.
Your health just evaporates.
Yep.
And we have another we got another Lowain.
Yeah, don't get tired of this character. You're gonna see a lot of Lowain in the mix today.
This was the player responsible for setting both Jamma and Riazzo into losers, and now they're gonna go up against Dragalia, who also had an upset against Iago. And of course, winner of this faces off against Synn in winner's side top 8. Y'all are ready to start. I don't know if y'all are waiting for us, but you could start. We'll quit yapping when you hop in. I promise. Quick update from losers. Emil beat Fred Rueri, who I was really hoping to see because I love that name.
Nice work on that one. Yeah, that's
yeah. I have to think about it every time.
The second pass is really important on Fred Rueri.
CharChar is going to be playing, I believe, the loser of this game for top 8. Nothing is going to be playing the loser of Zane Castiel, which should be our next one. Blue Sky Guy in the process of playing Scavenger Z, who is, I know you were talking about how you wanted to see them. Scavenger beat Sheep IRL and Yosamitsu. Sheep is an OG CAG player, and Yosamitsu has been around for friggin' forever. So yeah, anyway, back into winners. Satoshi versus Dragalia.
Yeah, I think we saw Dragalia earlier really demonstrating awareness in a zoning matchup too, right? Against Iago.
Yes. Yeah.
And so this is not the same as playing against Ferry. And I think that the mix is a little bit different. It's a little higher pressure, a little more horizontal. And Satoshi we haven't seen quite yet. So it'll be kind of interesting to see how Satoshi plays again, versus the other two Lowains that we've seen on screen.
Satoshi is very good. So this isn't. Is this EX Narmaya?
No. I don't think so.
All right. Tripped out for a minute there. Okay.
Wait,
sorry.
Was it? I feel like I saw the same thing you saw, but maybe it was.
No,
okay, so that is EX Narmaya.
This is EX Narmaya. All right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, the
I love
wheel
this
is
character.
wild.
Okay. Yeah, so this character doesn't have a stance. Her sword is always out.
Yeah.
That move right there, yeah, that's not safe. That side switches. This character rips. I think EX Narmaya is so silly. A lot of people say she's not very good, and I'm inclined to agree with that, but she's still very silly.
Things like that are really interesting. And I think, honestly, really interesting in this matchup. I'm wondering if this is a decision Dragalia made into Lowain.
I mean, we haven't really seen it pay off quite yet, but we're not even a full game in, so like let's see. I'm certainly willing to give the vision a shot.
I saw the ultimate like pinwheel, and that goes through all the projectiles, and that seems like a really nice tool dealing with some of the set play tools on the side of Satoshi.
Yeah.
That being said, overall, if Dragalia is not as comfortable with this character in the EX form, then a lot of that game plan kind of falls apart, right? Because like if you're just doing unsafe stuff in your opponent's face at this level, they're going to respond to it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Speaking of people who respond to, shout out to Blossom Bluebeat for coming through with the raid. Hope y'all had a good stream. I'm very, very sorry that I couldn't be there. Big sad, but you know, feel like that. Galleon coming in clutch right now. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, that's that combo. Diagonal misfinder she's got. Pretty much only combo filler, and I guess it's a slight anti-air option if you're concerned about range or air stalls, I guess.
The punish combos with this character can be really wild. We haven't seen anything to that extent in this matchup yet, and it's much harder to do things like that in high level play because you're not always going to get the giant hit that you need to start the thing with. But Dragalia making a lot out of the damage that was dealt there, and like it just really again safe pressure in the corner. Like they were coming down, empty jump into mids and finding the hit.
Sometimes it works. Yeah, this is one of those characters that can either, like you said, kind of nuke you or just death by 1,000 paper cuts. And I think Dragalia is happy to get either one, to be honest. That being said, Satoshi very firmly in the driver's seat this time, able to check out the ultimate skill, trying to sneak out of the corner, get the side switch.
Oh, doesn't find the extension.
Yeah, timing for that's tight. I'm not really sure if you can do that off regular hit. I always get confused about that. So yeah, if you're just coming in from Boston. Oh yeah. I mean, got the first one. Oh, and is in a very good position to take the second round too.
Yeah, Satoshi very much online here and just walking it back, unleashing the wheel.
Oh, all right, gets the press out and runs face first into the reversal. Satoshi. Oh, this is the conversion. Has to give up that space. I believe you're now
punished. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, tough spots. I mean, we've seen a lot of these specials go punished, and I don't know if it's Dragalia just trying to hard call something out and not finding the mark, or if it's hoping that there's like a lack of understanding of the frame data there. But Satoshi is very much ready. I think that's an adjustment that's going to have to be made by Dragalia in the rest of this.
When far M annihilates your dash M, yeah, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. Throw bait, good work on the 2U for the whiff punish there. Satoshi,
get this swirly.
Supposed to set it up, yeah. Wanted the hot knockdown there, I guess. That's fine.
Okay.
What do we got here?
Little this, little that. Yeah, that brave counter not gonna do it. Big damage. Here?
Yeah, you could kill here. We saw Incendiate do it with a little less, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I'm a little more confident in this one now after seeing that. Okay, that's gonna be the round. I could not believe that the first time I saw it tonight.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, no, you're past the diamond mark. This doesn't usually kill, especially for SBA, especially for Lowain damage. Nope, I was wrong.
Look at that whiff punish with the 6XL. We are back in the corner here. Satoshi getting everything they want in this round.
Yo, if Satoshi wins this round, are we going to see the switch back to regular Narmaya? That's my question right now.
We're going to see the Vakala. Let's be honest,
brother. You keep trying to make it happen.
I got a narrative.
Oh man, I got some bad news for you, my friend.
I got bad news for Dragalia. They're gonna have to make that decision in just a minute. If they don't stop this pressure, I mean Satoshi just covering all of their bases here, and the reach and teach. You hate to see it.
Excellent routing to kill. However, you are still on my color, says Incendiate. All right. Pretty based.
Dang.
First to 10, Lowain mirror to see who decides, to see who gets the color.
All right, we still got the horns on this character. No fuzzy little ears. So looks like you're gonna get your wish here.
Yeah.
But
it's not even his favorite? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I didn't realize he was doing it just to be cringe. All right, my bad. Sorry.
Mental game. Hey, this bracket, you gotta worry about every way. If they're gonna have to try to win this mirror later,
that's true. Yeah, you gotta set the precedent early. I agree. Oh
no.
So we are seeing the switch back to regular Narmaya here. This is. We'll see if it's what the doctor ordered.
Well, they have to get their bearings too, because they're just playing the same character but very different, right? Like, are you about to accidentally try to like let a bombo rip that does not exist?
Nah. This is the kind of flip merchant that does it by feel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's in their blood.
I see.
Yeah.
I mean, they're proving that to be true right now. Like the walk up. Excuse me, aura farming at 1-2.
Oh yeah.
We're doing
it. Oh, we're doing it, baby. Satoshi on set point off the walk under accidental anti-air. That was crisp.
Yep. You gotta make these things into happy little miracles, right?
Indeed.
Ooh, big hit.
All right, here we go. Oh, taking space, but that allows Satoshi to get out of the corner with the 6XM. That's crazy, dude. And now you're stuck. Yeah, spend it. Why not? You have such a big lead here.
Ooh,
not for long, possibly.
Big hit, but little follow-up. Oh wow, what a jab out. That was nice. Really making use of Narmaya's buttons there. Clean.
Alright, I'm done looking at chat. Yeah, like crazy.
I feel like the whole Lowain Discord is in this tournament right now.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's very funny. Dragalia should be able to take this. Yeah, especially that restand. Alright, here we go. Potentially could tie that up here.
Signs of life, yeah. We've seen this in the quarterfinals once already, right? Like, kind of coming back into the game, down a game, and finding that round, and then finding your whole way back.
God, yeah, sometimes that is the story. It's just finding your way back, dude. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, early
throw.
Satoshi.
First time we've seen that. Yes, sir.
Smart. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of those other options have been resulting in like a change of the guard a little bit. Like Dragalia getting these jabs after the laser beam hits. So switching it up on the side of Satoshi, keeping the options fresh, and it's really paying off for them. This is a really good spot. One big hit could be all they need.
And they need a big hit here, though, because
you get a little one, but no diamonds.
There it is. All right, we got there. Yeah, no diamonds was the difference maker there. Seeing that early human pyramid really pay off by taking those diamonds away early. That could have been so much worse if they had done that.
You're right, yeah. One extra really like changes the math so much. I think it's 25% more damage if they just have one and 50% if they don't have any.
I couldn't tell you, to be honest.
And like, I mean,
this game came out, and I don't know that.
If they don't have any diamonds, they're dying.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
They're getting hit.
That is the big takeaway. The less diamonds, the more health you are going to lose for sure. And I can't believe it, but Dragalia is falling to losers even after that crazy upset against Iago. Even though, frankly, that I don't know how much of an upset we could call that, right? Like that was.
Yeah, I mean we
picked that match for a reason.
In top 8, like they're both very strong players, and I think you saw that in their match too, right? Like neither one of these sets with Dragalia was like free lunch for anybody. It was back and forth, but right here Satoshi just found more advantage. They really made a point to like make sure their set play was on, and they had these interesting little confirms in neutral too. We saw tagging the crescent, which like that move is supposed to just be like a way to fully capitalize. And to turn things off like that is really important in a matchup, against Narmaya.
Yeah. And I am seeing a little bit of a character switching from Castiel. We saw the Lucilius against RainbowRocks, and now it is going to be the Versusia. So this is going to be our last match before top 8. We're going to take a quick break. Because I am parched and I think I'm getting sick and I need to get some water. So
you gotta get some water.
Yeah, I gotta get some water. So after this, we're gonna take a little 5-minute break. We'll be back for top 8. But right now it is Zane versus Castiel. Castiel, really keeping the pressure on Zane. I'm liking this so far. Yeah, make him make some choices.
The anti-airs. Sam site missile. Oh no.
This is the Versusia pick is specifically to counter Zane's stable, solid little cringe boy here, you know?
Yeah. You have to put things on the screen to deal with this character, right? Because like he's gonna be everywhere. So to have a projectile that kind of just like shoots diagonally across all of it is a good way to be like, well, I'm gonna cover some bases here. Like it doesn't look like everything, but it's certainly something. And Zane kind of unflustered by this whole idea. Gonna run the mix in the corner. I mean, there you have it, right? Like this is what Grimnir does. Zane is one of the best to do it.
Yup. Yup. Here to gatekeep some points from some other folks, since I have this funny feeling. Is Zane qualified already? Actually, I don't know that. I should check.
It's bound to be close. I mean, Zane certainly got some points coming in second at Boston Blue Beat. I'm sure that he's racked up points at other events this year.
No doubt.
Definitely someone to look at. If you're playing this game at a high level, you need to be worried about this player and this character.
Yeah. I don't, I do love validation when I've been saying that this Grimnir character is going to be a problem, and we got someone here to prove it. Yeah, I knew he was good the whole time. I've been saying it.
I knew he was good. Look at this.
And he's going to get the setup off this too. Yeah, here we go. Yep. All right, block.
Excellent blocks, and just get out of there. You only need one more hit.
Oh no, but for who? Who only needs one more hit, Dustin? Oh no.
Well, Zane certainly doesn't need another one. Yeah. Going up one game here. Finds the hit in mid-screen.
Oh man. I do really enjoy the pace that Zane is pretty consistently able to force his opponent to adopt. It makes for, like, even though we see a lot of the same setups, it does make for like some variance and some like entertaining sets from Zane. It's one of the things I definitely appreciate about his playstyle.
You have to say, like, whether or not you like fighting against Grimnir, he's a really dynamic character. He's very interesting.
Yeah.
He has a lot of options on offense and defense, and in that way, he's like super engaging and really fun across the board.
It forces you to make some decisions, which, like,
absolutely.
I'm a big believer in, like, you're gonna have to do it eventually, so might as well learn, Castiel able to keep the offense through. Oh no, you gotta burn a DP right there. Oh my god.
Yeah,
if nothing else, to keep his positioning. Yeah.
Ooh,
far heavy.
But no confirm that mid-screen like that can be a little difficult for a full punish unless you spend meter. But this is such a good spot, right? Like chip damage is gonna do it from anywhere. Zane quickly gonna find it.
Oh man, we're about to get this run back, bro. We are 3 rounds away from a Zane Incendiate run back. Bro, I wouldn't have brought that class up either.
Yeah.
Don't forget the block button.
Or that one. I can't believe it. Yeah, block button finally coming online there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And getting a little too like freaked out in the corner. Look at the damage on this.
Yeah. I got hit so hard. When the mix-up is off screen.
How many legs do you break on one character?
For real, dude. Oh my goodness. Zane finishing off game 2 with the perfect 2. And Castiel. Okay. Yep. I saw the instant hit something, and I'm like, please tell me that wasn't rematch.
Castiel might be swapping setups. I don't want to play this anymore.
Yeah. This setup's got lag on it, bro. We gotta move over to setup 3.
Yeah, I'm playing against someone else.
Yeah. All right. It's Lucilius. This is what I wanted to see. Low key, like, I actually think Versusia is a better matchup into Grimnir, but there might be a comfortability factor here that Castiel's going to rely on. And already coming out with the violence, this is what I want to see.
Oh.
No,
this does look much better already, but it's going to take a little bit of adjustment for Zane to find his spots in the matchup. But immediately you can tell Castiel knows where he wants to be, like, without a doubt.
Yeah, and having this DP specifically, I feel like covers a lot more of his options consistently too, just the angle.
I don't know. You have that meter too, and look, I mean, I think Castiel's gonna get a chance to reversal after this, but it's gonna be close.
Yeah, and I was gonna say when you recover that far up, this ain't old Blaze Blue or 2XK. You can't have buttons coming down on the way down. You're eating a mix.
There's no barre.
Yeah,
mid air like that.
No, teching out in the air against Grimnir is so scary. Good block. Okay, and the tech. brother. Goes right over the 623L. Usually that is such a consistent check at that range. And I don't think I've ever seen somebody go over it quite like that.
Oh, that was like the double seal spend in midair.
Oh, okay, Zane. Blocks the M follow up there, the overhead.
Oh, I just can't find any anti-airs on that command jump. It's such a bizarre space.
Yeah, Lucilius's like cross-up buttons are kind of non-existent, both jumping and grounded too, right? So
yeah.
he really like relies on keeping his opponent in front of him in a controlled manner, kind of like that. Not enough to kill.
Nice.
That is though. That is Castiel is staying alive. Zane's still on set point here. Don't forget. But Castiel, this is the first round they've put up.
I like the adaptations here. I think that familiarity is a huge factor. I can see how Versusia, like, having better air-to-air buttons and maybe better conversions could be powerful, but it just seems like Castiel's movement is so much more smooth and like, confident here.
Yes, I have to agree 100%. I think Versusia, even, like, grounded to air, I think does a lot better, but... Yo, when your defense is this sick, though, oh my goodness, yeah. See this, if you're Castiel right now, yeah, you're gonna lean on the defense a little bit, and then hit him with the heavy stuff. Oh goodness, all right, not gonna build the super though.
Ooh,
doesn't need it.
Nice, great
Doesn't
catch.
need it. Yeah, that was such a clean air there. Was that JU? I saw that twirl.
It looked
that
like
might have been JU. Okay.
Yeah, and it was a counter hit, so they could wait the whole way. You know, it's like hard tumble. All the way down. Like, smart of Castiel to just kind of slow it down, find the follow-up hit, like, don't go for anything weird.
And that's one of the tells that Castiel is like a real Lucilius player too, right? That's a niche option. You don't see a lot of players use that, but it was the perfect one right there. No, able to
jab out though.
This is the hard part. Zane, you take a game against Zane, he comes at you with a whole different pace, whole different gameplay. Well, not different gameplay, but you know what I'm saying. He switches it up a little bit.
Yeah, and it is a little bit different. I think a little less of the seals, a little less of the mix here, but that may just be Castiel forcing him to fight in neutral.
Yeah.
And look how much damage he's racked up on this round. Oh, the call
what a
out
clash.
was not ready for the clash. And look at the pickup from Zane. Could have been more there, but not too much.
Chip.
Okay, what are we looking for?
Oh, that was
incredibly bizarre interaction there. Castiel dead still. What is happening? Okay, you have to lock back in. No.
He needs anything.
It's like, why did this happen to me? And okay, finds the chip. Just slow playing it there. Just like, please let this find the target.
Yeah, it didn't have meter to DP again. Zane already blew through that, and Castiel able to get the pickup there.
Excellent call-outs for that teleport today.
Yo, we went for Zane almost skunked Castiel 6 rounds in a row, and now Castiel is on the verge of tying this up.
Yeah, this is looking very even. Every one of those chest bumps too is finding a hit. That one wasn't even like a telegraph bait. It was just, I'm coming at you.
Yep. Yeah, it's the mind game around that's so annoying, right? Because you have the empty one, the one with the hitbox, and then the teleport that comes down at you. It's you get a good Lucilius player in the driver's seat. It's very hard to deal with. And right now, Zane says, I don't care about any of that. Here's the mix-up.
Yeah, Zane's mix is getting a little bit like shaken up there. The last one kind of fell out of an air-to-air conversion and stopped early. That one did not quite find a target, so Castiel is slowly finding some footing here, but Zane still has gas, like, you know, foot on the gas here. A lot of damage, and one little hit could do it.
Yeah, this is so close. You see the slow play here. They both know. Oh, no, that's it. No,
it's not. It's too far out. Didn't find the command grab, and I don't think that would have done it anyway.
Yeah,
but it would have been better than whipping in neutral and getting tagged. Unfortunate spot for Castiel, who now finds themselves on the receiving end of a big counter hit mid-screen. Oh, great jump in, but no conversion.
All right, gets the... Oh, no, doesn't get all the blocks there. Lucky he didn't get the conversion. Yup, just a little check into the 63L.
Nice. Oh, no. These follow-ups are just kind of throwing Castiel out of the control. Oh, gosh.
Oh, and that's it, dude. That is it. Zane cashes out with his super in what turned out to be low-key a pretty close set. Still taking a 3-1 over Castiel. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, I'll be curious to see what shows up for the replay here. This is just going to be, I think, the first, kill for the first game right here.
And like looking at the life bars there,
moments.
that was working out all right. It just didn't look super like in control on the screen, but Versusia can find the stray hits that do the damage. I think it was a great choice to go back to the main and make a play on a matchup that maybe they weren't as excited about. But character familiarity is so much, and you could really see where Castiel was finding like some victory points across that matchup. But we're not going to see it on the replay. It's like a really solid game 3 there, and after that, like it's not necessarily that Zane changed the plan too much, but some interactions didn't go their way, and Zane is always ready for the conversion off something like that, right? Like Zane has excellent conversions.
That was the factor, yeah.
And right there we see kind of like not quite a misplay, but a bad situation, and Zane is immediately on top of the seal, finding a hit confirm right in the corner, and that's your whole life bar.
Just ready for it. You got when the opportunity presents itself, you best make sure you got the combo for it. And that's exactly what Zane did. So winner side top 8, Zane versus Incendiate, Synn versus Satoshi. Loser side is filling out right now. We have Yoru Sensei and BlueSkyGuy both making it in. Castiel's going to play nothing. Char just beat Dragalia 3-1 for loser side. So when we come back from this break, hopefully we'll have that all filled out, but we're going to be hopping right into winner side top 8. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
All right, guys. Thank you for waiting up. Figured we'd jump in a little early, save you 2 minutes of time. Though, you can spend the next 2 minutes jumping into our match arena if you haven't yet. A few more codes left on there. Feel free to snap those up, add some more money to this prize pool. We've got top 8 coming up right now. I believe we're going to have Synn and Satoshi next up to bat. Zane and Incendiate waiting in the wins. And Yoru and CharChar down here, along with BlueSkyGuy and a mystery player. We're going to find out who that last player is very shortly. But this is 7 of your top 8. Very expected group of names down there. But a widespread of characters, too, with one outlier. We've got double Lowain. and they're both in winners still. We have a good chance of 6 Catboys on screen at once. A little later in this bracket. So keep your eyes peeled to see if we can find what might be the most cursed mirror match of this game.
Can't wait.
But Satoshi is going to have to prove themselves against Synn before we can even, consider the stream being realized, right?
And the Dragon has some pretty potent options for dealing with the boys,
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
And to, the things we saw earlier in the tournament with Incendiate adjusting to Vaseraga's ways of dealing with all of these characters.
Yeah.
They don't really hit the same way when Zooey can be full screen while it's happening. So
yes.
I think, you have some meaningful answers to the Lowain set play options here if you're Synn. And we'll see if Synn can find those. They were finding really strong answers into matchups such as 2B earlier. And so I think they have a good grasp on their toolkit, and I have a feeling that you're going to see some counterplay that forces Satoshi to play a little bit off kilter.
We'll get a good game out of this. There's no doubt in my mind. We should see some good back and forth here. This could go either way. Satoshi didn't really get seeded for where they're performing at so far, but we're entering the territory of everybody's a killer. That being said.
Yeah, this round, Satoshi is the killer. And we're going to go coast to coast. We're snacking. You got to build the meter. Satoshi looking at basically full bar, but you might as well throw the salad up there, get a little ice cream, just for the viewers. And going to find a perfect... did they get that back from eating? Was that the JV perfect?
It might be. I don't know. I wasn't looking. I'm not going to lie, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Take a little chip and then eat the sundae and show them. No, I said perfect.
It's a perfect, bro. What do you mean? I didn't lose any health?
Yeah, don't look at the tapes.
So real. Oh, my God. I am going to have to check the tapes now. You got me wondering. Yo, there it is. The wheel coming in clutch. Baits the DP, and Synn, that is going to hurt, my friend.
What do you think wins out on the wheel versus the big dragon?
Oh, God.
Because both of those are just like freight train ultras, right? Like,
that might be they neutralize each other. That would be my best guess.
Maybe.
But like, who knows? That's something we'll have to test later and laugh very hard if one of them has priority over the other.
Yeah, we could see it in this match, but Satoshi wasting no time in the lab mid-match. They're gonna say this set is for winning. I am not learning today. I'm there learning.
Yes, I will make my opponent learn. We're
Yeah.
not learning. Yeah.
Doing any learning today.
No. Only doing. Yo, sandwich setup. Yeah, good tech. Okay.
Ooh, nice blocks.
Same side, yep. Little stagger pressure coming in. Yeah, you're minus off the 2L. Gotta give him a little space, but Satoshi not choosing to really challenge it. Looking for the right spot, and we found it. We're out.
Yeah, huge reversal there, and again, the wheel. You've got one of those, Synn. You got 100 meter, and you got your little friend.
Synn, at this point, like, might be waiting for the nuke,
Yeah.
Although you have one more chance here, and you might not even get it.
I don't know if you have one more chance here.
I didn't think that would kill.
I know, Lowain really catching us off guard with the damage dealing. It used to be that this character would get a hit and be like 15%. You're like, yeah, whatever, man, do it again.
Whatever. Yeah.
But I think, our Lowain players have leveled up, and the character has found some routes.
Yeah, the players be optimizing.
This is gonna do some damage too.
Oh my goodness, yes it is. And the setup.
That's nice.
Whiff of the Firelight. Satoshi could have got something over there if you're sick with it, but I wouldn't have been ready for that either. I'm not gonna lie.
A good throw, and tech throws in this game do deal a little bit of damage, and they give you really good advantage. So always happy to see that if you're going for the straight
late
game.
techs. Yeah,
this is not what you want to see. No, yeah, for sure. Ah.
No, speaking of which.
Yeah, late throw that time.
Tech. Yep. Beautiful. A little too active. Rip the spot dodge a hair too early, and Satoshi is going to
points.
Yeah, exactly. Get the last hit. Like you're playing Tekken 3 back in the day. You style a combo on their ragdoll. Hell yeah.
Third trick had that too, the dead body combos.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yep. It's the good stuff.
That's the good stuff, yeah.
Oh, nice parry. Oh, big hit there. You don't see, like, I feel like some Lowain players will go for that option every knockdown because it's really stable, right?
Yeah.
Like, it gets you the frame advantage to get in. But I feel like Satoshi uses it once every, like, 3 rounds. And it's really strong when you don't expect it.
Yeah.
It's just like hit scan, you know, snap moment, and suddenly you're finding yourself in the corner.
Satoshi's really good at making you think twice about what you got to do on defense. Like, that's, if there's one takeaway so far from this tournament, you know, like, here it is. All right, ripping the super on defense. Yeah, so it happened to hit the chip here. Yeah. No, starting to notice. Yep.
Yeah,
so mid-screen, you can just kind of keep going through them like that with the roll, but yeah, still scary. Satoshi gonna take that. And this is still first to 3 all the way to the end. Don't forget, so we got at least one more. Satoshi got to put another one up on the board to try to get Synn down into losers and try to fulfill the first half of our fabled Lowain winners finals mirror match.
Yeah, Synn doing a little bit of soul searching in that rematch screen, just seeing if there's an answer they're missing or if it's just about tightening up.
We saw this against Yoru Sensei too. Synn went down pretty early to Yoru and then had a pretty nice comeback.
Yeah, for sure.
Never really out of this.
All right, gets rid of the mix-up, but can't find pressure out of that corner. And every time Synn walks out, Satoshi is ready to put them right back there.
Oh,
there we go. Okay.
Cross was gonna work. Yeah.
Wow, it just goes right into it. Just like, no, I'm cashing out.
Yeah. It
the
keeps
ship
him out
is
of the
good
corner,
enough here,
too.
honestly. If you're blocking all this stuff, like,
yeah,
that was a pretty fair trade on damage, and Satoshi has a lot more life to lose.
And you can just walk your way out of the corner too, right? Like that is a free reposition wherever you want on the screen.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Like that was a corner steal moment, and Satoshi just said like, no, we're gonna bring this back to mid screen.
Yeah.
I have the resources I need to get this again if I need to. That was nice.
That was real nice. Here we go. Yeah, gonna get the lightning set up too. Gonna guarantee the corner. Dragon is still out. Ooh, that could have been worse.
Yeah, that was a full-size Fierce, but nothing ready on the cooldowns to capitalize. And I think, again, we're looking at this kind of moment where something went wrong, and Satoshi was just ready to jump right back into the driver's seat.
All right, so we agree that that Ferry Far Heavy is definitely a full-size Fierce. What's a fun-size Fierce look like, though?
Fun-size Fierce? Let's see. Yeah. Does anyone have that in this game? I know they're there.
Probably not.
I feel like there's like I'm like thinking about like Cammy's Stand Heavy. That's a fun-size Fierce where it's like 5 frames, but like tiny, you know?
Jamie, I guess.
Jamie, definitely.
Yeah.
I feel like everyone has a really good, like, solid Fierce in this game.
Yeah, they all feel pretty beefy. Even
Lowain's
like
kind of fun-size.
Yeah, that's fair. That damage ain't fun size, but
the damage is fun size. It's the button.
Yo, Synn's running into a DP, bro.
Yep.
Okay, don't get repositioned.
It's an option. You got to remember. I think that the parry is otherwise something you can like sniff out, but not gonna worry about in this round. Something data that you've earned, and you get the round with it. I think Synn has spent a lot of this set accruing data, if anything. And so now it's time to climb back out. But like you said, we've seen this before.
Yep, it was 2-1 when Synn really started to bring it back against Yoru. Now, mind you, Satoshi did put up 2 in a row, so yeah, a little less margin for error here. Ooh, that could have been much worse. Oh, and it's worse. It's worse, Dustin. We're in trouble.
Oh, okay. Again, we find that far heavy. No follow.
The dragon
the
has
big
priority.
Dragon.
Yep, dragon has priority over the
now
wheel.
You know.
We figured it out. All right. F's in chat for Lowain wheel, gang.
Yep. It's not that good. It needs buffs.
It needs buffs. That's crazy. You heard it here first.
Synn really just like turning the corner here. Look at that round. It was full control for Synn.
Full control. All right. Deep breath. Synn, 1 round away from tying this up. 6XL connects. We're going to the corner. Yeah, all right. Rockin'.
Here we go.
Set up Dust Loop.
Dust Loop.
Or not.
See it. Nice.
Oh, no.
Okay, the fakies.
Oh, and that little bit of damage right there means that Synn is going to be able to absolutely annihilate you off pretty much any hit here.
Yeah. Really love using the dragon just for more like pressure. And still hasn't fully cashed out on the meter. Has another hit with it if they want it. But this gives Synn enough of a life lead that they can just hold block for a while, electing instead to get slammed in the corner.
Double slam. No. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam, dude. Here it is. SBA incoming. No, deciding they don't want the refund here. Interesting.
Where's my down back king? Okay, all right. I mean, this is really scary. Synn has been blocking a lot of these, and the chip will rack up really fast. They just found that out halfway through the super, tried to find their way out.
Oh, man. All right, so that is the downside of trying to roll that, is roll has just enough recovery where if they do that big slash, the overhead, like...
They can find another one.
Yeah, they can find another one, and they can find you.
The layers.
The layers.
Oh, yeah. I love spending there just to stabilize. The backdash, baiting a throw. Not going to find one. Oh! DP not finding a target either. Is this going to be enough? Yes. Synn going up 2-2, evening the score here against Satoshi.
The comeback king, brother. The comeback king. It's happening.
All data.
All data.
Two rounds of learning what to do, and then 3 in a row of doing it.
Synn is the large language model that Silicon Valley wishes they could produce. Silicon Valley is watching this, salivating, saying we've spent billions of dollars on data centers, and we can't replicate even a fraction of Synn's power. How do they do it?
Synn, compile me a recipe for overnight oats.
Synn, show me this guy, but no, never mind. That's an Eric Andre joke for you kids, and I don't want to finish that one. The intrusive thoughts took over there for a sec. Yeah.
Synn on match point here.
Shout out to my Eric Andre fans out there.
They're here.
Synn almost lost this 3-0. Satoshi put up 5 rounds in a row, and now Synn is on the verge of sending Satoshi to losers. Yep. One hit away. Yeah, spend your meter.
Satoshi has to lock in here. Oh, the late tech. Look at the damage racking up. Oh, just looking for the jab, but can't find it. DP was perfect.
5 rounds in a row. Satoshi put up 5 in a row, and Synn said, okay, that was cool, but I'm going to end this with a perfect just to really rub the salt in the wound here. That was so clean, dude.
I mean, we were talking about this earlier, like the matches where you get washed and you're just like, no, I got it downloaded. I just needed one more.
And that is the second time we've seen Synn lose the first of 2 and win the first of 3. So,
absolutely.
Yeah, shout out to Arxis for implementing the rules. Synn is eating well as a result.
The Synn clause working out in dividends for our lone Zooey player in this bracket.
The ostensible purpose of running first to 3, right? So, and there's been I see this in like Street Fighter a lot, like the discourse around 60% of the people who win the first to 2 win the first to 3, and that's very cool. But Synn just won 2 of those and is now in winners finals, so I don't care.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to be said about being able to win the close set, the far set, like the first to 100, whatever. The process of downloading, but I think that 3 can give you a very different experience than a 2 out of 3, and it's cool to see that unfold in actuality there, where things go your way. There are so many games where you can see that the matchup is changing and they're seeing what they have to do, but then they just get caught by the stray or something, and that's the round. What are you gonna do? But
gotta hold it.
We're seeing Synn just find everything they need in the matchup through losing those first 2 games. And you can kind of play with a sense of calm that, like, I'm going to have the rest of the set to do what I need to do to win. I just need to figure out what that is in full before I, like, move to execute.
Yeah. And the fact that they were able to put up 3 games in a row without Satoshi really able to make a meaningful adjustment there at the end. Like you couldn't find one game in those 3, like that says a lot about the game plan that's
it's tough. And it's honestly, there's a momentum shift there that's really difficult to deal with when you're up and then you start finding yourselves on the back foot. That can, like, cause a shake in your game plan too. And so there's something to be said about kind of letting that momentum ride and then choosing your spot when you say, like, okay, I know what I'm going to do here. And we saw by the end of that set, Synn had rounds that were just, like, non-stop, just like dragon, overhead, lightning hits, huge mix, closing the thing out with a DP, right? Like,
yeah.
It's just like,
the perfect no less.
Like, this is mine. Like, it's a definitive statement. So
yes, that's a very good way to put it, because that was a definitive statement, locking in winners finals there. And is going to be facing off against the winner of the run back that we've been hyping up.
I hope our Blue Beat viewers are still in the chat here, because we're going to see a little nostalgic deja vu set here. Grand Finals of Boston Blue Beat Beach episode 2025. We got Zane on the Grimnir, Incendiate on Lowain. I don't remember who. I think was Incendiate coming up from losers on that one.
I don't remember.
I truly don't know.
Kid was a blur.
But I can say safely that winners semifinals, they have one set to figure it out. This is not a first to, what, 6?
This is first of 3. You gotta make it happen.
You get there, but this was really incredible to watch in person. Online is always going to be a different animal, right? Like, there's different stakes, there's different environmental factors. I would say that, like, online itself is a factor, but Incendiate has maybe the best ping that I've ever seen on this game. So I think they're probably just playing like they're next to each other.
Hell yeah, dude. All right, let's run.
Credits due.
Zane lost to Incendiate in winners finals and grand finals 3-2 both times at Beach episode.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Incendiate made it in the winners. All right. And now we're getting the big one.
With that. Oh my god.
So many until the bar is empty. That's how many times you can press the button in that time. That's how many times you get it.
Amazing. All right, just sitting near the seals and look at that instant reaction to the float. Ooh, that's smart. Calling out that counter and then finding the U skill, but no follow up, and that means Incendiate is going to get everything that they need off of the next interaction. Okay. Punch. And they still come through. You getting hit and then letting the boys do the work is really interesting. Zane gonna find the grab. Pressuring towards the corner. This is a bad spot to be in. Nice counter. Okay. So Miss coming out. And the stray. Huge pickup for Incendiate when they march towards the corner. And the damage on this is really good as well. But going to elect for mix-up instead. Backs up and finds another Rekka.
When you raw EX awesome sauce someone in the face like that, you already know what's gonna happen.
That's a great start. And what did we learn today?
That
super kills.
Yeah,
that's right.
Kills,
that's right.
Dude.
Thank you, class.
It's the opposite of the Lancelot super that we all know and love. This one kills.
The game has changed. Well, incredible first game going to Incendiate here in the winter semis. Zane on the back foot. Not a familiar, sort of plot we see here. Like, Zane is usually the favorite to win in a lot of the matchups in this game in North America. And it's so cool to see a player like Incendiate kind of give Zane a run for his money.
Yeah, it really is, dude. I for a while I was getting really worried that no one would really be able to stop Zane, and I am so happy that we are really starting to see players step to him in a way that's making him not get complacent. You know what I mean?
Totally.
There's nothing worse than when you get and don't get me wrong, I'm a big fan of watching the best player in a game play a game to a very high level. Like Sonic Fox at any game is my favorite example of that. Like I love that. But when you don't have someone there to challenge them, that gets really stale.
Like to your point, it's cool to see Sonic lose to somebody.
Yes!
It always feels like an underdog experience. And you also know that they're going to come back for more. So
exactly. Yeah, 100%.
It's cool. You watch this match, and like, you could be watching the best player in North America. It just might not be the one you thought it was.
Exactly. Yeah, that's oh man, having that little bit of uncertainty is really what you need as a spectator.
I love that that special move in midair that goes through the clash, and Zane gonna find the little loop-de-loop off the seals and pushes all the way to the corner. Look, mix off of that too, just always ready with the set play options. Oh, that was really clever, over the missiles. We're back in this corner. Incendiate's health bar running dangerously low. Gonna find a pickup off the wheel in the... Oh my god!
Oh man.
Wheel with your back to the wall, and Incendiate has the bombo for that?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Incendiate's lapped it. Yeah, especially after Beach episode 2, like the amount of like weird situations we saw there. There's no way he didn't go home after. Was like, all right, let's figure out what these are.
I feel like Incendiate put people in half those weird situations. I think those were scripted before Incendiate got there.
And that is the other side of that. Yeah, that's a possibility.
Zane with the fakey deep. Oh, I whiffed my DP. How clumsy of me. Into the low. Love to see it. And it's paying off big time. Yeah.
Oh, that's just
getting shaky.
That was just straight up the meaty. All right, go.
All right, we're gonna see seal set.
Bruh.
Hey, it was telegraphed.
Yeah.
Seals are right there, right? So smart. I love the way this character was not considered super good, and then players like Zane started committing to like what you do after seal. And there's about 500,000 answers to that question, right? Like, so cool to see this character develop over the course of an introduction into the game. Lowain is in a very similar spot. Lowain had like things that people knew what to do, and like it can mix up game plan. But then the real sickos out here just started making combos like this that like somehow do 30%. And I think Incendiate leans past like the set play aspect of the character and goes into what always wins you games in these in this genre, which is confirms. And like we saw the wheel with that back to the wall. We see really strange confirms in mid screen off of like the Tatsu all the time.
All the time, dude. Zane, oh my god. Zane is putting up so much damage in these. Okay.
Trip 3. Oh, the walkout. Yeah, finds a hit.
All right.
Simple.
We got it. Yeah, I was gonna say Zane is like gets a lot of these big hits, but Incendiate's doing such a good job of navigating his way out. I'm almost kind of glad to see like Zane finally getting some stabilization going here.
Yes, totally. Oh, look at that crossover. I just elects for more. It's just like janky little mix. No confirms across the board, but finding advantage through and through anyway. The seal set right before they hit the ground is so wild. Ooh. Yes. But no confirm still, yeah. Feeling a little less like ready to hit. I feel like so many Grimnir players are so expecting their mix to land, and Incendiate just makes that way less of like a serious consideration.
Yo, found the smallest gap to get that through. That was sick. Yep. Yeah. As soon as you saw that air stall, Incendiate hadn't committed to the 2H there, so yeah, he did have time for that. I think that was close medium or close heavy. That was sick.
Yep, and just finding the Raging Chain afterwards, the most expensive 10% damage you can deal, but also maybe the most worth it.
Yeah.
And right in the corner again, Incendiate has full control over this match so far. Zane has to fight for their life, finds a hit, but no confirm. That is the confirm you need to get like a little further up into this first of 3, and okay, finally full combo into mix. Can Zane lock it back in? Oh, no! It's the parry, but no follow-up.
Wow, and the wheel was there to cover too. That he could have got smoked right there.
Yeah, Zane's decision making has been really good here. They're finding the mix, but the confirms have just been a little off kilter. And going for something easy here, crouching too, so you get a little bit more damage. Super should seal this game.
All right,
Zane's staying alive.
Staying alive indeed. Yeah, I was a little worried Incendiate would be running away with that, but. Now the only run we're gonna see is when he holds his dash macro backwards, assuming he's got that, enabled. That's a setting.
That's
now.
Right.
You can check
That's
that.
right.
Yeah. My favorite thing about Lowain is that stupid back run he has. I love it so much.
So good.
It's so good, dude. I love it.
It's almost as funny as Meg's.
Almost.
All right, really good start here for Zane, and finds the seal set just to try to maintain some pressure, but Incendiate willing to swing out and getting the most for it.
That was like a fuzzy confirmed. Did you see that stagger? Like that was that was a real nice poke out. Yo, baits out the parry again. And yeah, okay, Incendiate starting to get into the next layer there. Understanding, all right, no punish, fine. I'll take a DPS.
Yep. I think Zane just does not want to overcommit into a parry. And it's like been staggering the pressure a little bit, but it means that things are just going to get blocked. I think Zane is finding comfortability with that now, though. Like, if you get the hit in mid, you can get to like a full combo anyway. So rather than like risk buffering something really light into a parry, just going to take the damage where they can find it.
Yeah.
Nice bait. And, Lowain gets a lot more damage off of these Raging Strike combos, but you are letting a diamond go for your troubles, and right now I think that's going to be a pretty okay spot for Incendiate, but 2 of those diamonds away means that Grimnir is killing you off of one of these,
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
If you get one hit here, you win, but yeah, you take your chip.
Yep. And that's kind of more than enough, right? Like,
yep.
I mean, they're going to get tagged in mid, but...
has parry available. We have 3 BP.
So
yeah, I was going to say, and that super gave you the refund for 1 of your BP, and there's the reversal. Yeah, that's active enough where, you can feel very, very comfortable throwing the parry out there.
I feel like I've seen that special move go through so many clashes that I was like, wait, somehow just going to barrel through the parry, but invincible enough to make things happen.
If Zane had more health, I would certainly be worried about a weird interaction there, but nah, that's it's pretty consistent, I think. Oh! What a spot dodge there, my goodness.
No!
Incredible dash. There's no way, dude. Incendiate. All right, gotta get the side switch here. And Zane only has 1 BP, so we're gonna be taking extra damage to mix up hits, and this is gonna be enough to break the second reset.
So smart.
That was pretty mean. I'm not gonna lie. Incendiate said, "All right, this is for the set. I'm gonna give you a little cheeky reset here."
Really, just demonstrating the mental stack. So much pressure, and the wheel. Look at this confirm. I've never seen that before. Absolutely unreal.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Yep, Incendiate moving on. Makes perfect sense to me. Full caliber makes you smarter. That's all I can say about that.
And that means Dustin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, never mind. Sorry, Synn won.
That means we're going to have to wait a long time for the dream.
Yes, yeah, exactly. That's all that means. You're right, exactly.
But maybe
we'll get it in grands or losers finals, one of those two.
Yeah, very possible. If I'm not going to see Vakala come out in the meme pick, then we're going to see Lowain versus Lowain later on.
Surely
we
will see it on stream tonight. But before we see that, are we gonna do, which one are we doing first? We're doing Yoru Sensei versus CharCharRealSmooth.
CharChar, I think, is the reason we're not going to see Dragalia Digala, if I remember correctly, you said that CharChar eliminated them. Is that true?
3-1. No,
3-1 strong.
3-1.
On the Vira. Really fun character to watch. Really fun character to play. Talking about confirms, like she has really amazing combos. Yep. You have really unique ways to get into those things.
You were our local Vira main for a long time. Yeah, talk to me about that. Yeah, no, she's sick. I'm a big Vira believer.
I think with the new pressure game with like your running move 6XL, 6XM as well, I feel like her slow footsies game like lost a little bit of structure, and I really liked poking with like far medium.
Oh yeah,
but her combos are so much more fun now. Like if you get a running H, it force crumples them to the ground, and you can, I don't exactly remember the routing, but you can basically set up an ultimate skill Lumi that gets you a free command grab into install.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
And it's just like so funny.
I think there's an easier way to do that now. I think
you can get it off of like a random interaction, or
that random
bait it by like running full screen Kakisuke style. And yeah, here's a big combo for your trouble.
Oh
yeah, another one.
Oh,
you see that counter going up? That is not done.
Yep. No, not even close. Launched late too, so like this is gonna be huge damage. Yeah, look at that.
Yep.
You're dead,
40 hits.
Jesus Christ! What happened? His health bar was full a minute ago.
Yeah, CharChar is on a warpath right now. Really awesome to see this character being played with such like technicality.
That second hit of Scarlet Oath almost beat the 2B counter there. That scared me for a minute.
I love that they're going for the mix too. That also is not an overhead. That is just like to scare the hell out of your opponent.
Yeah, that was you saw Yoru bite on the throw bait right there. Mm-hmm. You saw the throw tech. Yeah. Char used to run up. I think that was M Scarlet Oath plus frames obviously.
Popping.
Yep.
That move has very little cooldown though. That did look like a scary spot for it. You can punish it if you're in the right place at the right time, but it's not easy.
No, not at all. In the air, coming in clutch, but 2H goes all the way up to the heavens, and I cannot believe you got reset. CharChar got caught blinking right there. Yo, we got meter, one more hit. There it is. Doesn't even need that meter. Big counter hit just means, all right, easy auto combo, we got it.
Yeah, I think QB has the better buttons here, but there's so many things that Vira can do, and I think up close, Vira has a more compelling game plan. Oh, that's so good. Does not find a target though, and look at Yoru Sensei just getting so much off of that like failed mix, right? Those are the points where you kind of wonder if you should be playing closer to the chest, but I don't think CharChar is very worried about that right now. I think if it's gonna work, it's like intended, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Fate would have it.
Oh, that move is so hard to react to in neutral. The ultimate Scarlet Oath is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Big ass full screen low, bro. Bar. Yeah, exactly. That's the haircut.
That confirmed too was like a couple pixels away from bouncing off that wall and leading to a lot worse of a situation.
This worst situation? Yeah, this is it, bro.
Nice.
Yeah, had to burn everything, but well worth it. CharChar gonna take that first game.
Yeah, 100 meter for the game is not a bad trade, I gotta say. So yeah, just kind of looking for something never punished. Cannot believe that. I love the use of Lumi, and throwing someone out of that commander is actually a great idea. The run up for it is longer than you'd expect. But CharChar going to find install nevertheless. Get tagged in neutral and also find their way back to the right side corner. See if Yoru can get any pressure off of this. Nice throw, keeping it easy. Low mid, and then a nice cash out. Not going to be enough damage. Pretty low damage on some of these jab starters. Oh my god, what a call out! But not going to let him have it, and slammed with the big buttons. That's full size heavy.
Now that was a full size.
That's full size heavy.
That's a full size heavy. That's like you get the whole kit there because you can whiff cancel that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's like the multi pack. Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, nice. I like that. And Yoru is just so happy to rip that counter right after too. Say like, I know you're gonna press after.
That jump in was great. It's so interesting seeing CharChar go for the mix there, not kind of try to extend the combo. But I think it's a great idea, especially in the corner. If you can create meaningful pressure, we'll see if they do it again. Oh no, we're gonna go right for super, and this will get you an extension. Oh yeah, okay, trying with the trickery.
Yeah, that covers the spot dodge right there, and Char is going to get it. Close heavy means you are dead.
Yeah, I mean those resets are always worth it if they hit, and I think the success rate is good enough for CharChar and good enough for me at this point.
Hell yeah.
That they should keep doing it.
Yeah. Oh, the jump over. All right. Recover just in time where you didn't get punished, but still stuck in the corner. Yep, there's your regular throw. Do I have? No.
Oh, smart. It always feels good when you get like a light punish on a brave counter, you know? He's like a genius.
Yeah, you sure do, right?
Yeah. Personal experience. Every once in a while.
Every once in a while. Oh, looking for the brave counter right there. All right, yeah. Char, no brave points left.
Oh,
well.
Gosh. Well,
yeah, that's gonna hit. Now you got one.
Far out, so doesn't get a full boat from that SSBU, but yeah, you cannot spot dodge that. The active frames are too much, and you're gonna die for it.
Char just took his wallet, bro. He robbed him in front of all of us. That was crazy.
Look at that. Oh no, this wait's okay. We're good.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Like, yeah, I can see it. I'm out of here.
Yeah. I'm a little worried about that too. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, Char's 6-6 help game this set has been super nice. Has stuffed a lot of the things you're always trying to do in neutral.
DP just to respond to any sort of reaction to Lumi.
Oh
yeah, it's a little late maybe on that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Either way, Yoru saw something and made it work. Yo.
Ooh.
All right, DP on hit. Yep. EX Scarlet Oath takes the space. Ultimate Scarlet Oath whiffs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Getting a little out of pocket here, but Yoru ready to wrangle CharChar, put them back in the corner. Okay, nice confirm. And you have to be aware of kind of the pace of play that CharChar is like setting here, right? Yoru finally finding some answers to that. I don't know if CharChar wants to sort of like readapt from there, right? Like, I mean, you're pressing a 2-0 lead, but you don't really want to slow down. If momentum is your game, you've got it, but Yoru's starting to catch on.
Yeah, he sure is. Char has been able to claw back some of these close situations, but I mean, well, you only have to do that for one more game, so rob to your heart's content. But in the meantime, when you're getting hit for combos like this, never mind, Dustin, we got a chance.
Okay, all right.
We have a chance. We get the animation that
Diamond's
time.
out of the picture. We get the cinematics. And it wasn't a ton of damage, but the next one will be. Do they have it?
No, gotta watch the chip here.
Just looking for chip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, spot dodge.
Yep.
And nice. Great anti-air for Yoru.
Okay, deep breath. Very solid stuff. Able to make it happen. Yeah, gonna kick that back to character select. Charge is taking a deep breath, saying, okay.
Yeah,
you know,
like just resetting the tempo, because, you know, a lot of these matches we've talked about look like someone has to climb back out from a 0-2 lead, but realistically, that also speaks to sort of like a turn the corner moment, and I think that trying to dispel that a little bit is really important if you're up 2-0, because you have to say, like, no, you're not winning now. Like, this round may have looked like that, but like, that's not the narrative of this set. And I think it's really smart to go back after one and be like, okay, we're gonna like remind them what was happening before.
Yeah, for sure.
Off to a good start.
Yeah, I mean, we got install already, right?
That was so sick.
Anti-air, that was so sick, bro. Oh my goodness. And that was a back throw? I thought Char got the throw there. That was crazy.
Wow, block into the throw. A lot of dominance being established here by Yoru in the corner. And no, the dome splitter.
Oh no. Wow. Yeah, you're getting your dome split right here. All right.
In that round.
Huge.
I was staring down 0 diamonds and half a life bar. I was like, oh, next hit, this guy is back in match point. But
some of these young guns have no fear with the 0 diamonds. It's crazy.
Would not be me.
No. I'm trying to keep those bangs.
Oh, okay. Doesn't find the confirm. Just a little too far out for close heavy, and far heavy a little lower to the ground. Oh! And you see the activity here from CharChar, just running, jumping, big buttons.
Oh, that's a punish. Yeah.
Punishable, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Feeling it out. That was unreal.
Yup, that could have been so much worse. And it is worse. Now it is worse. Do you have the route?
This is a tough character to try to play that air game against because the air buttons on the side of 2B hit everywhere.
They sure do,
like,
yeah.
You can dash around in midair, you can backdash in midair. Like, jump H is gonna hit you.
Yeah, that button is ridiculous.
And just like that, 2-2.
2-2. Yeah, Char gonna have to get it. He's come so far. You just gotta close this out now. Big 2H from Yoru. Here we go. This should get us most of the way to the corner. All the way to the corner.
Looking a little over-ambitious, right? Like, finding it just forward motion, but Yoru has found the spots where they can act into that, and this is a chance.
Oh, no, that was it. That was it, dude. Yoru, you had that.
There we go.
Yeah, wall bounce. Char knows this route. Cash out with the super. Yeah, I think that's the right answer. When you get those air to air, it can screw up your combo scaling.
Yeah, you don't want to bet on it.
No, exactly.
You're sacrificing like 50% max. Oh my gosh. Can't find the confirm, and this is a difficult spot.
Same spot as last time. Yeah, gotta check the chip right here. Beautiful.
So smart. Great spot dodge.
Ooh,
the hammer was good.
Yeah, that's a rough spot to be in. I suppose you could have brave canceled that, but your reactions would have had to have been incredible.
Yeah, I mean that one is a flash in the pan.
Yeah. Nope.
Okay, Yoru, first advantage of this whole set, right? We're looking at match point here.
Oh god, yeah, you're right.
Happens really fast. It's again, this is the moment where you have the playing from behind buff, but it's happening so late, right? Like, is it going to be enough for CharChar to take this back?
We'll see, man. We'll see. We get the throw. Char's got plenty of meter. Luminaria, that is an air unblockable. Yeah, we're going on mid-stall. Absolutely. Set it up, not choosing a combo after. Stealing that last diamond from Yoru. Okay, spending one of your own. Just hold it on. Just get some space here. You're good. Deep breath.
Yoru's pressure is so quiet. Oh, the hit!
That's
and the super, I think that's going to be enough. No diamonds left. There's no way. The cinematic is going to bring Yoru right into the next round.
Wow.
3-2. A lot of 3-2 tonight.
A lot of 3-2 tonight. Yeah, we've had a lot of game fives, and that was one of the closer ones we've had. Char had a couple opportunities to close that out, and Yoru just like kind of clutched it out. Yoru with their back to the wall, really showing why they deserve to be in top 8 right now.
Yeah. Jesus. Yeah, really, really good performance from both players. And I think we just saw like some overambition on the side of Char, really wanting to lock in like the 3-1, right? Like say, okay, you got a game, but like I've been playing offense this way this whole time. And I think Yoru caught onto that very early and just played from like backfield essentially.
Yeah.
Use those big buttons, 2H, to their advantage. And in the end, we're just able to like capitalize on overextension.
Yeah, pretty much. We saw, especially that last game, a lot of the time, like just catching the jumps out. Like Char was trying anything to get out of that corner, just move themselves into a better spot, and he was just containing really well.
Yeah.
And so shout out to Yoru. You get to play Zane next. That is your reward. Yeah. Thank Incendiate for that. Next up, we got Castiel versus BlueSkyGuy. BlueSkyGuy beating Scavenger Z to make it into loser side top 8, and where we're going to see the return to Versusia for Castiel. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, maybe warming this back up. If Versusia is a character you want to be picking in the rest of this tournament, you may be trying to find opportunities to make sure that you're a little crispier the next time you have to do it.
Yeah.
That being said, I think Versusia is probably pretty good into this matchup.
Yes, I would have to agree with you. Probably better than Lucilius, right? Lucilius has a lot of like big mids that are obviously susceptible to that armor, so I don't hate this decision. Yeah.
Oh, give me war flashbacks.
Yeah, right? Tell me about it, dude.
They have tone this character down a little bit. I think she has the tools still, but they're a little less effective than they were before, and you can still play the zoning game, but you know, Vaseraga does have ways around that. Like, he was designed in a way that when you get your armor, it's built to like go through the projectiles, but
yeah,
a lot of choices come with risk when you're trying to navigate that.
And Versusia is still pretty sick, like you said. We to contextualize some of our PTSD here. One of our players at our locals had a very scary Versusia that we got bullied with quite consistently when this character came out.
It was bad.
So, yeah, it was.
I also got cooked by a Versusia at Common Breaker this year. It was
a
tough character to navigate.
Yeah.
Very spooky.
I definitely don't like that matchup. Oh, armor right through. Yeah, give me that shoulder. Give me that shoulder. Actually, I don't even know if that was armor. He might have cleared the inbox.
BlueSkyGuy can play so patient here and just navigate the zoning component, but then all of a sudden you got these tackles in mid-screen too. So when you're approaching, suddenly you find out you weren't approaching at all.
BlueSkyGuy like
approach.
Really brings a new meaning to like kind of picking your spots. You know what I mean? Especially when you play a tank character like this, you gotta make sure you got the right spots and you make the right call when you find the spots.
Oh no! Oh, perfect!
Can't believe it works.
The pickup so ready. That is awareness.
Max range.
Yep,
yeah,
absolutely.
That is amazing. And the air throw! Oh, you are so sick.
Yo!
Yep, that's it. That is it. BlueSkyGuy game 1 against Castiel. And we're getting right back into it. Yeah, all right. I'm waking up. Let's do it.
All right. One game up, and we'll see if Castiel wants to deviate and go back to Lucilius again. I mean, I think they're doing exactly what they need to do with this character.
Yeah.
And maybe just weren't predicting that BlueSkyGuy would be so ready in the matchups.
You got to be, when you're playing BlueSkyGuy, and he has meters specifically, you have to structure your offense to do stuff like that. I guess. Never mind. Raw super, yeah, we don't take it. You got to bait out the ultimate skills from BlueSkyGuy. When he has 50, he is looking for it. Here it is. Yep.
Yep, trying to force a reaction from Castiel, but not biting. Castiel's defense has been really good tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, tries for the hit scan neutral.
Far L coming in clutch. Is that no? Not Far L. Far medium. Sorry, the other big bunch he has.
It does look like a Far L. The character's like 100 feet tall, so.
And I'm so brain rotted to the Beatrix. That standing light that they all have. All those characters, Sandalphon.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
The Belial.
So I couldn't think of Belial's name. Thank you. That was the first character I was thinking about. Yeah.
So crazy that we've come so far where it's not.
Yeah, we haven't seen a
Belials
single Belial tonight.
Yeah.
Somebody get Bisu in here. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that's crazy, dog. It's crazy that didn't kill. Okay, never mind. BlueSkyGuy still gonna take the perfect right there. Yeah, all right. Game 2 going to final round.
The grindy game. I mean, both these characters have really big combos, but most of the damage is going to be done with like strays in this kind of range. And Vaseraga can find a hit here that turns into half a life bar, but
there it is.
Yeah, there it is. But also, like, the reset, not quite ready for it.
And
Castiel just can't find a way out of this corner.
No, not at all. And now you're going to be suffering from that. Base the DP.
Getting frustrated. Yeah. BlueSkyGuy just waiting it out. Huge life lead there, too. You're not risking much by hitting down back and just waiting for something to happen. Castiel playing for keeps, though. This is a Versusia set. No way around it.
Yeah, that's true. No switch to Lucilius. And I think you're right. I think that's the right call. Like, Lucilius plays a good control game, but not when your opponent can armor up like that.
Yeah,
I think this is the right call.
It's been a while since I've seen that matchup played, but
it's not fun.
I do think it makes sense on the character select screen to play Versusia into Voss here.
Yeah.
I gotta say, like, Castiel showed a lot more with Lucilius, just like kind of on a like game flow level. And I don't know that always speaks to winning your set, but it is something to consider. But, you know, if this is something that they're going to be doing in tournament, like, you gotta be able to hold it down.
Yeah,
totally.
Exactly.
And so I think that's worth it, if nothing else. But Castiel's shown some real promise here. I think if they can lock it in, sort of force a little bit more, like, bad choices on the zoning plan, they might get there. I don't know if they can. I think BlueSkyGuy is making all the best decisions here.
Yeah.
And you're seeing him get a little more loose with the pressure too, right? Like that, the jump too is crazy. Look at these little jump ins, like just
it's still happy to be patient when he needs to be, right? Like
right. But like disorienting.
But disorienting, exactly.
Ooh,
it's all about that pace switch.
This is the chance. Does Castiel have this? This is looking pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, gonna need this early hit. So there's your hard knockdown. Okay. Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, we're in trouble. We're in trouble, Dustin. This ain't great.
All right, hold on. Okay, yeah, the leg not doing it.
That's just footsies right there, brother. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff.
5L would have hit there.
Yeah, 100%. Chip
That's
damage. About to be a factor. Just walk on him.
Oh, no.
The real
footsies. For chip damage, just clean up 3-0.
Oh, God. That's the Magneto meme right there. I prefer real footsies. It's just Vaseraga.
He's got the Magneto color scheme on. Look at this.
Yeah, that's true, huh? Yeah, that little
that's
purple
all
black.
Metal too.
Oh, man, I love that. I know this color scheme is pretty fire. It's definitely got big Dark Lord vibes, big Ganon vibes. You know,
he goes into the stance and the eyes are just like that, like
oh yeah, that's the stuff.
That's this guy.
I finally started messing around with Yasuo skins and in the colors, and I found one where he has glowing red eyes. So that's what I'm spending my points on next time. That's I love it.
So edgy.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm already playing Yasuo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
I mean, no game beats this game when it comes to like full send edgelords. I feel like my favorite part about Granblue is that everybody is so like heart on the sleeve, like super corny in the best way. Every character means it. Whatever they say, they mean it.
We're looking at you,
Grimnir. Is deep in the sauce.
He's drowned in the sauce.
He's incredible, and it's just like, how can I be more like these characters? Like,
oh man,
Gita talking about going shopping with Vira or whatever. I'm just like, yes, girl, like, get it. It's so good.
Yeah, that's right. Because you actually play the gacha too. That's right. You. All right, y'all are gonna get some deep main lore here. Nobody had heard of Granblue before the trailers started dropping, and Dustin is posting them in the whole Facebook group, and I'm going, "What the hell is this game?" Yeah, and he's like, "Yo, I play the gacha. This game's gonna be sick," and we're all like, "Yeah, is it?" And he was right. We were the fools. Yeah, you were right. You saved the main Granblue scene in its infancy. It was
man.
There it is. There's your deep main lore for the night chat.
You're all welcome.
All right, who we got next? Is it Zane versus Yoru?
Oh yeah,
Yoru's reward for a frankly incredible comeback set against CharChar is big against an angry Zane who just fought the losers.
Has Zane been entering like the kind of weekly, like the Paragon and TNS and events like that? Because
for 2XKO, yes.
Yeah, but like for Granblue, like I keep seeing Yoru's name at the top of these things.
Yeah.
I don't know the last time these two have played against each other. I'm curious. Like, I don't know that Zane is entering on that weekly basis here, but Yoru is putting the numbers in and then putting the numbers up. And so like, I'd like to see how this set goes, because Zane might find that there's a lot of contenders. Look at this.
Possibility. Oh, they'll let the intros rock. Oh yeah. Say some nerd shit at me. Yeah.
No way.
Holy crap, dude.
Oh man, this is how all of you would talk to 2B. All right. Okay.
Y'all would scare her off so
act like you're better than Grimnir. I dare you.
I dare you, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh.
All right, we're off.
Grimnir brings that big scare in the maidens energy that a lot of these casters aren't ready for.
He's just like me for real.
Just like me for real, dude. God damn.
Yeah, Yoru's starting off with a full send to the corner. Yes.
That's what you got to do. Real talk. You gotta get a lead on Zane, and then you gotta keep switching this pace up.
How's that for a lead?
That's a convincing way to start it. That is a convincing way to start it.
Oh my gosh. Yoru's been waiting for this moment. I don't know how many other Grimnir players there are kind of in the mix in NA. Like, Zane is definitely the one, but there are definitely other people who play the character. It's just like, the counterplay here looks really rehearsed.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the footage is out there at this point, right? Zane's been doing this for long enough.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, that was okay. Clearly went for some kind of anti-air right there and just missed the timing, it looked like. Also, I have the lore. Zane's last online Granblue tournament was October 17th.
Okay. So a little ways out. But not like ways out, you know?
No, yeah, exactly. Still came for the points. Still clearly practiced up.
I'm just now remembering, having watched that move lane a couple times, that you don't get like a full wall bounce into whatever you want anymore off of the 2-1-4U. And
yeah,
I think that might have saved Yoru's life.
Yeah, probably. God, I forgot that did that. Wow, oh my goodness. Yeah, he did that. It sure did, didn't it? Spot dodge there, and finally the big 2H checking the JH from Yoru here. Very much needed patrolling of the skies.
Oh, that was so grimy.
Yeah, I got hit there too.
Up in the corner, set seals. Guess. Ooh, good guess. Wow. Yeah, I actually haven't seen that low all day. It's been the overheads, and they've been working out really nicely for Zane. But trying to swap it up, you know, maybe someone else is watching the VODs and gotta be ready to interpolate that. But
yeah. All right, Zane putting a round up. This is losers. There's no chance after this. We are 1st and 3 for the rest of the night, obviously, but to loser side, and right now Yoru is able to get the check in neutral, and that means you got to make a call. And he makes the right one twice in a row. I cannot believe you recovered in time to spot dodge right there, brother. That was crisp. We're gonna spend it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Spend that super. Might as well.
I think next hit on the strike throw almost kills here. One diamond left, and we'll just elect to navigate the strike portion.
Yes. I don't think throw was quite enough to kill.
No.
With one diamond left, but strike is more than enough.
Yeah, strike will do it. We love strike. Oh yeah, immediately trying the get off me button, but Yoru not done in the corner here. Oh yeah, stagger lows.
Yep, that was working so well last time we saw Yoru too. Like, not surprising that we're seeing them give it another go.
Nothing fancy, you know. What was that?
Can't challenge these big buttons. Ultimate tornado, I think.
I think so. Yeah, because there was just a wind up, but you never saw the projectile come out.
Yeah, stuffed it. Just straight up stuffed it. That was the kind of turnaround round I want to see from Yoru here.
Yeah, 1-1. Yoru up around. And right to the corner. And Mach 60. Okay. Ooh, clever. The fake dropsies into a meaty tornado, gonna be a little bit of pressure, but Yoru gonna take some space back, and we are looking full screen. Spending meter, but not really getting anything from it. Big hit though. That's gonna be a lot of damage.
Alright, there's your knockdown. Blocking the lows this time, and there's the DP. Okay, we're out. No side switch. Good tech on the throw too.
That option has not been represented much, so nice that Zane can finally pull it out and get something from it. Oh, the fadeaway jump D is very weird, but good. Oh, jumping over the fireball. Nasty.
Yeah, I was ready for another close heavy moment right there, but Zane choosing not to go for it.
Zane jump scare.
No, not gonna kill. This is gonna be so close.
It's really close. Yeah, the scaling was getting there, but finds the low really good. It was actually a mid. It's just very far out. So I think Zane was ready to press the button there and get some space back after the whiff jab, but so many QBs you expect to kind of just try to go to an auto combo, right? Like mash the Ls. And Yoru was ready to swing something a little bigger and find that last hit.
Sometimes got to be right there with big swings. Also, slight correction to my statement earlier. Zane did play in an offline Granblue bracket since then.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, offline. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, and honestly, like online is a different population. Like a lot of these players, like can't always make it out to the bigger events, and so you have online killers across the whole genre now, right? Like a lot of these games, including Granblue, are much easier to like be an online grinder for without losing your mind.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
The connections are just a little bit better. The netcode is a little bit better.
You can get good practice in online 5
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah,
it's great.
And like Discord's, Granblue has always been one of those games where people talk about the Discord fighter, and you're like, oh, only 2 people play. It just happens that they're the best 2 in the world, and they're down to hang out with you. And like, it's very easy to find really strong competition.
I mean, you can still find killers on ranked now, which is kind of crazy. This game's been out a few years and like still very populated. Yo, that was so sick. All right, well, that's one way to bait a throw. All right. Yoru spending the super right here. Potentially, if you get the right hit, you could kill off this next interaction.
Yeah, they're pretty low on health there. Okay, the sway, but no punish. Gonna get thrown. Oh, just a little too far out for that last hit.
Oh, good tech.
Yeah, tech for your life.
Watch Chip here. No,
that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it.
Yeah, Zane should be able to close this out. Gonna build SSBA.
Call it.
There it is. Yes, sir.
Huge clutch factor. Having a monitor the meter there, find that straight hit, and then find a route that lets them get to that seal first of all, and then convert from there, because they weren't going to be able to get to the seal while having Yoru grounded.
Yeah, that's true, huh? Jeez,
yeah, a lot of awareness from Zane on the combo routing there.
I love it. I love it. Zane staying alive. Yoru is still on set point, but if this bracket has taught me anything, it will be going to game 5. So
yeah, I think that's the nature of the beast tonight. Lock in.
For sure.
Got a long night ahead of you, but it should be full of good Granblue, so maybe worth it.
That's the thing. We've had a lot of good sets so far. Now, mind you, it is 11 p.m., but that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna grind this out. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a good time. Love the defense. Yo, once again, Yoru being saved by the wall bounce changes like you called out there earlier.
It's really even and excellent routing. Super is online. Will it kill?
Yeah, you're dead. Oh my god.
Cinematic. I think that's going to be 2-2.
Yep, that's 2-2. All right. Yeah, Zane bringing us to game 5, just like we planned.
I feel like you almost don't want to go up 2-0 in this bracket.
Statistically, it's dangerous.
Yeah, it's a bad spot.
Yeah. It's there's an argument for that based on how some of these matches have gone, for sure. For sure. Oh my goodness. And we're so close. So this is for 4th place, and I believe that's where the real point differential starts to really take hold. Yeah. All right. Here's your tech. Oh, Yoru's offense still looking just as strong, but calls out the air stall right here, and Zane finds their way out.
You really are seeing kind of the evidence to a 2B player's argument that their character's balanced, where it's like, oh, the mix isn't real, and like when you're getting hit by it all day, you're like, I hate that you said that. Like, I wish you would have left me alone. But then in these brackets, every time they go for the double jump low to the ground, they get smacked.
Yeah, you love to see it. You love to see it. Once again, Yoru moves on to set point.
Yep.
One round away from eliminating Zane, but Zane able to get the seals out.
Ooh.
Are you kidding me? That was the most anime air dash I've ever seen in this game. That was so sick, dude. Yeah, you're not supposed to do that.
On the ground, that's Zane's #1 way to spend seals. Is just like the forward motion. You could, take a little detour up to those high ones, but that gets you over to your opponent very quickly. The dash hits them. You can go into a light afterwards. Right there again, you have your full pressure. It's basically a diamond for your troubles. Totally worth it. And they're gonna get the round.
That's it, dude. Final game, final round again. Here we go. Oh yeah. All right, buff up, son. This is it. 1 round. See, this is my preferred style. This is 1-to-1 single elimination right here.
Yeah, this is how the game is supposed to be played.
Yeah. This is how Jesus wanted fighting games to be played, for sure.
You see Zane pulling out the stops, crossing up for no reason. Yoru only has 1 diamond left already.
Yeah,
we're like
Yoru
15 seconds into this match.
Yeah.
And yeah, Yoru said it can only be JrJam. No!
That was it.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that is it. Oh, you're gonna build a super
gross.
here.
If this kills, I'm gonna be so
Nope,
so
didn't
glad.
spend the super,
Oh no, yeah, no, Zane's
yeah.
mind crushed.
Yeah, Zane decided to
Got hit with a rope a dope.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's so funny.
Jesus, dude.
Oh wow, what a set, yeah.
What a set, dude. Oh my goodness. So Zane going out of 5th place. Getting a whole 6 points out of that. Not that he is starved for points by any means. I'm trying to see. I might even when we start the next game, I'll see if I can bring up the actual rankings. But,
yeah, it would be cool to see who's in the mix there. I don't know if we have the the raw numbers on that, but 6 points, that could be if Zane is going neck and neck with somebody in tournaments. Like one little event like this could be the defining feature between, a seed, right? Like,
yeah,
if you have someone and you take first, they take second. Next time they take first, you take second, and you're competing for some sort of spot. It takes one silver event to push yourself over the edge. If you had time that weekend to do it, so 6 points. When you look at it by itself, it's not going to get you to the top if it's the only event you do, but it might be the thing that puts you into the running.
And you kind of brought this up earlier. He's got points already.
Yeah,
he's
got points.
Like,
he's probably got a qualifier. I don't know.
Yeah, if I'm Zane, I'm probably not like too worried about it. You've come close enough. And
you're getting those matches in. Like everyone you lose to in this thing is a pain point, right? Like it's something to think about in your game.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna say like, okay, this is what I lost to. This is what I need to do so that when I go to the $100,000 event, I'm not gonna get freed up to fake baseball bat 2B.
Yeah, for real. Oh man! All right, we're getting into a Blue Sky Guy versus Satoshi. One of our last Lowain players left. Our only Lowain player left in loser side. It's gonna be our last 5th place game. Winner of this plays Yoru Sensei. Yeah, hopping right into it. Blue Sky Guy with the evil colors again, and is already kind of getting navigated by Satoshi. Okay.
Yeah, we saw this character matchup earlier because Blue Sky Guy got put into losers by Incendiate.
Yeah, 3-2. Close game. Close game. That was another 3-2.
And we saw a lot of adaptations throughout it. I think that, the playstyle is not going to be 1-for-1, but we might see some of the same techniques on the side of Blue Sky Guy to disincentivize the projectile game. Okay, I don't know if that comboed or hit at all, but you just gotta roll with it.
Just gotta roll.
Oh, right there, just eating up, really smart. Nice.
All right. Oh,
okay.
So this is the first time somebody's called mom tonight, bro. I can't believe
We're
it.
minigaming.
Oh, we are Mario partying.
Oh, actually, this character gotta feel really bad in this situation.
Yes.
I just remember, you don't have the same tools that a lot of characters have for mobility, so Yggdrasil gets a little bit harder when you get the armor on.
Yeah, because the armor's not gonna do anything for you in the mom situation, right? Like Yiggy just kind of smokes. Oh no, dude! A rare bad jump from Blue Sky Guy, and now yeah, you're in the mix, brother. You're in the mix.
Full capitalization. All right, but out of the corner at the very least. I feel like Lowain can kind of make any little spot in the corner, but
yeah,
nice.
He's got the run game for it.
That was definitely one of the things that Blue Sky Guy was doing into Incendiate earlier that was working.
Oh, okay. Dustin,
yeah.
he killed him, dude.
I know.
Jesus.
This super is crazy.
He just killed him. Wow, that was a quick-ass game one that I was frankly not ready for with the pace that Blue Sky Guy's been setting for this tournament, really slowing things down, picking the spots. Satoshi just kind of said, yeah, pick this spot, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, Satoshi very much saved him a seat in the corner.
Yo, jumping over the wheel clean. All right,
yeah.
that was a rare bad wheel from Satoshi.
It's kind of rare to have a bad wheel. It comes out fast.
yeah, for real.
I think it takes someone like Blue Sky Guy to find those positions because right here again, kind of reacting to the gold flash and just nullifying these projectile options. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. I feel like when Satoshi gets the momentum, the mix comes through. Like, this is going to land a hit. It's not a ton of damage off the cuff, but it's going to build meter. And look, it's flawless. It knows exactly what BlueSkyGuy wants to do in the corner.
You want to extend these combos, like, not necessarily for the damage, right? Like Lowain has them, but you're just trying to get your cooldowns back at that point.
Yes.
Like, that was... That coast-to-coast combo we saw from Satoshi, like, feel like it took forever, but, like, kind of a good thing, right? Because it gets all those cooldowns back.
Yeah, you're not worried about the clock. Like, it's, you know...
yeah, exactly.
You have the life lead.
Oh my more health, dude. I'll just get more health back. So if I get timed out, it's fine. Yeah, we'll be snacking. Oh no. Oh, that's like what second or third time we've seen Brave Counter get punished like that. Yeah. Satoshi has a very clear example of what they want to do.
Everyone loves this. Yeah, look at the mukbang tech. Let's go.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff right there. That's what I want. That's the kind of jank I need in my fighting games.
And like, I think they built a bunch of meter with that. Like, and now you get to do this whole thing. Like, it's all free chip. You get thrown, whatever. Like, full screen again. Who cares?
He said, "So what? Who cares? Look at this."
Look,
like,
yeah.
So what?
I cannot believe that hit cross up.
I'm never ready for it, dude.
All right.
2-0, dog. So the question is,
yeah, I was gonna say Satoshi's up 2-0, which means he's losing. Right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it BlueSkyGuy's time to bring this back 3-0? Yeah.
You know, you can't possibly rule it out, which is a good spot to be in mentally in a bracket like this. Like,
absolutely.
You just know a lot of people can make this 2-0 into a win.
Oh, and it's crazy how many times we've seen that happen just tonight.
It is crazy,
tonight, dude. Yo, what a press! And BlueSkyGuy's done that tonight.
Yeah, there you go. Wait a minute, you're gonna see on the data? Well, no better chance than now.
No, that's true. That's true. Sorry. Never mind.
In fact, I can safely say this will be BlueSkyGuy's best opportunity to do it tonight because
you are correct.
He's already down 2, and if he loses, he's out of the tournament.
Oh God, yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, those fadeaway buttons.
Oh no.
I've seen that from Vaseraga like 4 or 5 times tonight. It looks awesome every time.
Every single time, yeah.
Oh, I love setting up the boys just to set up the missiles there so that BlueSkyGuy didn't like intervene with it is so smart.
Always got to think ahead. You gotta set it up to set it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, absolutely.
There it is. All right. So yeah, you make the tank approach. All right.
Yeah.
Figure you'll get chip here if nothing else.
Not a bad spot. I don't think Vaseraga's punish is super good on this either, right? Like, can we prove me wrong? No, you can't do anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you have to be close.
Hit.
Yeah. Mid screen especially, like you're not gonna get a whole lot out of that, but
yeah, you
does
just
get
like, walk in.
Though.
Yeah, I mean, got the round. This is a great start to a long comeback, but it's doable.
Oh, that was just a hard read about what your stance option was, and Satoshi got it right. Yeah, there's the mix again.
Adds, assemble.
All right, second cooldowns.
Here we go.
Oh, and you made him waste the diamond? That's so mean, dude.
Oh, no.
Oh, you're dead.
The fold.
He combos as a human pyramid.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
as everyone in chat knows from watching this tournament, human pyramid kills.
Human pyramid kills. Yeah, 100% success rate so far. Yeah.
No problem. Yeah. You put that in combo?
All right, this is it. Can Satoshi get one of the few 3-0s we've seen so far? Actually, I don't think we've seen any of the 3-0s.
Yeah, I think you're right. Not since early in bracket at the very least.
BlueSkyGuy versus Castiel. Sorry. BlueSkyGuy.
Yeah.
Really
okay.
Did it. My bad. Not going to be able to do it this game, though. I will say that. Reverse 3-0 is as close you're going to get. That's how it starts. Back throw into the corner. Stance. Command throw. Do it again. Just do it one more time.
Oh.
Twice in a
right
row.
over the top.
Wheel. Yeah.
This is awesome pressure. Here you go.
Oh, no! Reacted with the wrong special move. Low key, if you had done the ultimate shoulder charge, I think the initial uppercut would have anti-aired.
That's so gross.
Might have even been a misinput. Do it again. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. BC right out of there. Stance up. I cannot believe nobody got hit there.
Untouchable.
Untouchable.
Wow. And
Unbreakable.
the punish to seal the deal. Satoshi looking really good there, I gotta say.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have to agree with you.
And I love going into Yggdrasil here, just knowing that in the matchup, like, Vaseraga has very limited options. Look, that was an attempt at gaining any ground off of that I would say blocked super. And what do you get but a face full of missiles for your trouble? So Blue Sky Guy going out on the double Olim from Lowain definitely knows what matchup to work on going into this next tournament. But it looks like a pretty tough spot to be in when you're the big guy.
Yeah.
So that puts Satoshi and Yoru Sensei in loser semis.
Yeah, they're gonna play. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Winner of that will be facing off against our winners finals victim, Synn or Incendiate. So we could be two small sets away from the Lowain mirror that we've been kind of drumming up this whole time. The summoning circle is glowing and blinking, and could be 6 strapped cat boys ready to rip. But it's gonna be a little bit. In the meantime, get on that Matcherino code. We have 31 left here.
22.
22?
You gotta refresh.
The refresh.
Yeah. 22 codes
Let's
left.
go. Shoutouts to 9 of you in chat.
Only 9 of
buttons.
You, though. Yeah. The rest of you got work.
9 beautiful souls. And 22 more can find themselves in that spot very quickly. Exclamation part Matcherino will get you to the site. That blue button will get you to 25 cents into the pot. This goes right to the players. It's a little pocket change for coming out to play. Goes right next to those Arc World Tour points, but they see it in the account a little faster than they'll see that 100,000. So appreciate y'all watching, following along, and rooting for these people. You can do it in a monetary way very quickly on that site.
We got stretch goals too, so we are in top 4 now officially. If you want to see all of top 4 get paid out, we got to hit 150, I believe, is the stretch goal for that. So feel free to directly contribute if you are so inclined and you can afford to do so. Obviously, times is tough right now for a lot of folks. So please don't put yourself in a bad situation to give money to the online video game tournament. Anyway, winners finals: Incendiate versus Synn. This is gonna be. This is gonna have some interesting back and forth, if nothing else. If nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, Synn found the turnaround on Satoshi, and so it's ready for the kind of like Lowain game. But the Incendiate game is a different thing entirely.
It sure is. Already starting to see 63H come out. That did a lot of work the last time we saw Synn on screen. Yo, that was a hell of a conversion though. And Synn gonna take the corner.
All right, quick reversal out. Just not gonna have it. Synn giving it right back. Nice. Oh. And a lot of stray tags here, but nothing really meaningful coming from them. That's going to be a big one, though. Mid-screen. No! The whip super! And can Incendiate capitalize fully off of this? I think so. I think they had the Bombo ready. Wall Splat kind of got them even further than they needed to be. And that's going to be enough damage to put them up around on Synn to start this set. Oh, again, using that same tech. Recognizing that Synn wanted to punish the boys call and just getting a counter right behind it to cover it. So smart, gonna rack up a little extra damage here. And what do you get? But again, a reversal out. Will Incendiate do again? No. Instead, elects for the wheel, and we're gonna find ourselves mid-screen, spending diamonds, trying to fight our way back. But Incendiate just unflinching, setting up the boys. Dro gonna get taxed, but here's another one for your troubles, and one more is gonna do it. One more of anything, really. Finds it on chip.
I really like really can't get over how bad this matchup feels for Lowain, and Incendiate just kind of says like, "What do you mean, dude? I'm sick."
Nah.
Yeah, honestly,
just do it this way.
Yeah, just try doing it better. Just navigate the dragon and don't care.
Yeah. Really masterful experience, and I feel like on a handful of levels, players like Incendiate make you rethink characters like this, and it's just like matchups can change with that kind of innovation.
Absolutely. And that's still going to be a punish, unfortunately, for Incendiate.
Yeah, you gotta hold that.
Yeah, you are going to have to
if you got 50 and you rip it mid-screen, you're going to have to
That's
hold
on you,
that.
brother. That is on you.
I love this spot. Synn was doing that earlier against Lowain because the buttons don't quite reach that far, and like all of your assist calls are really slow. So setting up the dragon, getting some pressure, racking some chip, really good stance to be in.
All right, here we go. Synn puts another round up. See if we can try to break some of this momentum from Incendiate right her.
It's funny because I feel like Incendiate plays at such kind of a like a stasis where it doesn't always feel like a momentum-based game. Like even when they have the mix, they're playing in a way that feels like they're looking to earn the hit.
Yeah.
And like there's always a level of awareness with the game state. Whereas sometimes you play offense, and when you're winning on offense, you're just like I'm winning on offense. I'm just getting in there.
Pressing buttons. Dude.
Yeah. And it always feels like Incendiate has a game plan going into that next hit.
Which is funny.
This
because,
one won't kill.
Yeah, no, that one's not gonna kill. I don't know. I think that's a really good observation because like he also switches this pace up at the drop of a hat. You know what I mean? And that's I don't know. It speaks to like how forward thinking he is with that.
Yeah,
Case
totally.
in point right here. Another round up on the board for Incendiate. Jesus, dude.
Yeah, there's a real strategy to it, and it goes a little past like the A to B, finding your way through.
Yeah.
I think that Incendiate's often looking at that next play.
Oh, yo, Synn sick. All right, that's one of the hard parts about playing this character is you need to understand the situational confirms, and Synn, one of the best still in the game doing it.
Yeah, it's one thing to corner steal, but to do it with like a dust loop combo out of nowhere, it's pretty excellent.
Yeah, for real. That's pretty sick. Yo, what a press, brother!
Yeah, that was wild.
All right, I think accurately calling out the throw right there. Synn gonna find it anyway, and we're tied up at 1 apiece right here.
Yeah, I think that like with what I said in mind, Synn is such a good player into that kind of like player matchup because they also are really good at picking their spots. So if Incendiate is going to choose to do that, and if that sacrifices any momentum, it might be a net gain for Synn again, otherwise, because Synn is so good at saying like, okay, I'm gonna meet you where you're at.
Damn, there it is. Wheel comes out again. Yo, in the cat bot for the check.
Yep.
That was like
so nasty.
Oh man.
Oh, block TP too. All right, Bombo on the ground, not crazy, but 100 meter, I think this is gonna be a kill.
Oh yeah, 100%. No doubt in my mind. Barring any drops, yeah, we got it.
Yep.
Incendiate takes the lead again. Just barely, but
yeah, a little up, but it is a close set. Rare no 2-0 to start us off here. Okay, looking for the whiff punish. Doesn't find it, but the dragon will do the damage. Actually, a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, choosing to...
It's still going.
Yeah. Any combo where you can get an ultimate skill in early and you don't have to cancel into it is going to net you a ton of damage.
Yes.
And the meter refund.
Oh my god, the salad into the recross to take the corner back. So funny. Look at this.
Oh yeah, taking that
Incremental
space.
gains.
Oh!
No, it was up in that lightning was a mistake.
Yeah, that was
That's
it
tough.
had to have been, right? Like,
Yeah. Oh! Call it a favorable trade where I'm from.
Indeed. And we're tied up again. No, I'm sorry. We're not tied up. That was the whole game. Jesus.
Incendiate's gonna break that tie. We're gonna go to 2-1 here. And Synn again on the back foot. But we've seen this before. There's been room for data.
Yes.
It's a matter of if they can match like the adjustments that Incendiate can make.
And like low key, you got to control more. Like if you are giving Incendiate breathing room, you are making a mistake.
That's true.
Just straight up, you need to control the pace of this set with an iron fist.
Yeah, it's a hard ask, and I think that Synn is doing a great job of that in this round thus far. Look at that. That's just like taking back to that corner, and setting up something safe, forcing an interaction, and finding themselves on the better half of it. That is exactly what Synn needs to be doing to win the rest of this set.
A rare mistimed spot dodge there for the Incendiate too. Wasn't ready for the timing of the lightning.
Yep, totally. I mean, you can with the EX lightning, you can stagger that a little bit too. So there are ways to kind of mess with someone's defensive game plan.
yeah. If they're on a pile, they got too hard. Yep. Yeah, that combo's yep.
So cool,
baby. All right, one more hit. We do a jump in. Of course we are.
Oh, the late dust. Boom. Throw game. Look for it again, but gets jabbed on. Okay, and we're taking the corner back. No meter. Wow. Ooh, and the follow-up jab, so good.
Wow, that was quite the call. We're tied up again, brother. That was a quick ass game 4, bro. Like,
yep.
That was fast. Synn,
yeah.
Man.
I feel like when Synn is winning, they're doing it at like lightning speed. Like the match against Satoshi where they got game 5 was so nuts.
Yeah.
It was over so fast, and it was just like right in the corner, lightning's out, overhead, throw, like every single thing was landing.
Synn's really good at like using the resources to again put you in those situations where you are just forced to make decision after decision after decision on defense. Like, and when you start making those bad decisions, guess what? They start to compound. Like that's how Zooey works. It's
the second one hurts way worse than the first one.
Oh, 100%. Not just in the health bar, but in the feels too. You know.
Yep.
Speaking from personal experience, getting gapped by various Zooeys over the years. Shout out to Apple for you. Kids these days don't know how sick Apple was in vanilla, but like I miss Apple. One of my favorite players to watch.
They were a blast.
They were a blast and super nice offline. Like I beat my head against the wall against them. I couldn't tell you how many matches in a row at Combo Breaker, and they just ran it with me. Like respect,
I mean,
anyway.
Talking about innovators, definitely made this character work in that first version of the game better than anyone else.
Oh yeah, even better than Diaphone. Like, sorry Diaphone, you're my dog, but
yeah.
And once again, Dragon clears all of the assists. Yeah. This is one of those, like, on paper, like, Synn really shouldn't have a problem with this, but, of course, then we get into the conversation of Incendiate is Incendiate.
But we are on pace for Synn to win the set right now. Like, it was early loss, sort of like a reconvening, and now it's a stomp.
That's true. That fits the lore. Incendiate was the first one to get 2 games. So, Synn had the advantage after that. I don't know.
Yeah, like I saw it today though. Like the 2 games from Lowain, it's like okay, whatever. And then game 3 goes okay. Game 4 goes really good. Game 5, absolute dumpster.
Absolute. All right, gotta get a little bit here. Still very much anybody's game. We have super, and we have enough for 2 old skills too, and it's not gonna matter. You're dead, brother. You're dead.
What a pickup. So Incendiate could break this this curse here, kind of starting on the 4-foot and then converting to 3 games. Did we see it today?
It could happen anywhere. It could happen to you.
Yep, off to a good start.
Dude, once again, final game, final round, dog. Sorry if you just said that. I'm like,
no, I'm with you.
I'm blown away by how close some of these sets are.
5 games apiece. It's a very what's the word I'm looking for? Top 8 is full of contenders. There's no one getting swept.
Absolutely. We're getting our money's worth out of this one.
And just taking the chip. Yep. Oh, the Avare to take the set. Incendiate. So courageous.
Yeah, that's one of those ones. I think I gotta check the frame data on that. You're minus something there where like most folks won't go for the instant swing. They'll go for the run up like that and like go for the throw. and Incendiate just full sent it. And
I love that decision, but it is so gross to land the 2M after that. Like, that was the right answer. Don't get me wrong.
So do you know why that feels so gross? Do you know why?
There's like 1,000 reasons why that feels gross. And the number one is that it's like a -17 situation. But you know what?
Number one is other Dustin has hit you with that multiple times. Both of us back in the day. That's why.
No, that never happened. No. False alarm. All right. I just died to the
Dusty erasure. All right.
I died to Mario Party stuff, and I would die again to it.
That's fair. Same, honestly. All right, that was winners finals. We are popping back down to. Oh no, this isn't even a first of 2 anymore. I'm so used to saying our last first of 2, but no, it's first of 3 territory, baby. Yoru versus Satoshi. We got another Lowain up. I believe actually. Hold on. Let's check the tapes here. Synn. Nope. I'm sorry. Synn sent Yoru. Yeah. No. So Synn sent both of these cats to losers.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So this is a run back regardless of who wins. Both of them were 3-2. Both of them had the lead on Synn.
Yep. Well, now they gotta find the lead on Synn. They gotta.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's gonna take one of these guys, knocking the other out, and then they have to carry the weight of 2 sets of vengeance. Like the one they lost and the one for the person that they just beat in semis. And it's like, I will take care of it for you, but you can finally rest. That's the energy going out of this set. But we don't know which of them carries it out. So I don't know if I've seen Yoru play against Lowain today.
Not only for that reason, low-key, I'm gonna be so real with you, dude. I got money on Satoshi. Just based on what we've seen from Satoshi for this bracket, very nearly beat Synn in winner side top 8. Beat Riazo, beat Dragalia, beat JrJam. Who do they got? Who they got in losers too, dude? Because this losers run's ridiculous. BlueSkyGuy, 3-0'd BlueSkyGuy.
Yep.
3-0'd BlueSkyGuy.
I mean, it's a heck of a track record, I gotta say. But 2B, I feel like has the tools in this matchup to do some real work.
I don't disagree with that. But I think Yoru is going to have to put a lot of work to make that happen. You know what I mean? And we'll see. And I don't know if you know, Satoshi got the glow sticks out, so that's
the glow sticks feel a little menacing, I gotta say. I saw just right there the dash in low on the boys, like kind of knowing the spots where you can approach while startup is happening is going to be really important for Yoru, but they've been so good about that all night. They've been running in on things that I did not know you could, like, avoid waiting out.
I feel like that's a big part of 2B's character is getting robbed like that. I don't know, dude. Yeah. Just sending it, with cancelable normals. Oh, no! I felt that in my bones, son.
Woo.
I'm awake up, bro.
I'm gonna put a content warning on the stream.
Yeah, for real. Oh my
QB mix. Rated R.
Rated R. The rated R mix.
Okay. So here's the spot where Satoshi's been winning all night, and it is not going to change here. The big glow stick is really funny. I didn't think about that. Okay, salad. Nice. Oh, I can't believe that hit.
I can't believe that hit either, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah. Lucky break.
Oh,
That's super lucky. I think now big corner carry here. Yoru gonna find the spacing. I think that's a really good spot to be in, and really forces 100-meter off of that, right? Like that was the wheel. You jump over the wheel, had to counter out, and not really in a better spot after the fact either. Like we're back in that same corner. Just a little bit of
frustrating. Yeah. Oh God, I feel that at a deep level in this game. Like, oof. Oh yeah, we got it. Yo,
yep. Oh, doesn't find it. Oh no.
Oh, it didn't have the diamonds, dude. Didn't have the diamonds. Oh no, that sucks, bro.
The missile hit them and then bounced them back into the loving arms of Satoshi.
Yeah.
So funny.
Golly. Sometimes it be like that. Great run under. Yeah. Had already committed to the JL, which I actually don't think that crosses up. And if it does, it's not as big as like a JM hitbox. So yeah, comfortable pressing on that.
really big life lead here. This is going to be a tough bag to fumble.
You say that, but we've seen some bag fumbles tonight.
Well,
so
a little
far,
commentator's curse for your show. Come on, you don't like a little commentator's curse?
Oh, I love it. I love it. I'm out here cursing fools left and right just because I can.
The slam.
Oh, all right. Yoru making me eat my words right off the cuff. I said Satoshi clean, but Yoru's got something to say about that. All right.
I mean, both these players have been demonstrating how strong they are tonight, but I think that Yoru plays this kind of control game where they really set the tempo. They can lock down the fast play, and they showed us with CharChar, right? Like, you know, forcing the opponent to come to you and have to play that game, and like to feel like it's a risk to approach. That puts a really kind of interesting tone on the whole matchup, and I think Yoru's been capitalizing on that.
And it does, right? Like
yeah.
Yoru functionally could just shut off like quadrants of the screen with some of these big buttons. Like it is crazy. Yeah. No, that's
right here. Yeah. Like they're playing outside of the range of all the normals.
What a jump. Yeah, still not quite in that Granblue zone. A little too far forward. It means you're susceptible to the jump in, and that's we're seeing it. Yo, the break. All right. Yeah, you got to spend it.
Whoops. Yeah, and right there we see like the way that Satoshi can press advantage. Like you see a risky jump, which Satoshi has really good instincts for, and then as much pressure as you can get off of that interaction, right? Like Lowain is all about this exact situation.
Yes.
You call one of the guys and you make something happen, and you just gotta make sure that every one of those goes off, and you gotta make sure that they also offend your opponent.
Yes, absolutely. Key part of playing Lowain.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. In the counter. Yep, counter's gonna work. All right, base the DP. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's just Yoru looks so comfortable. Like that latter part is not gonna happen here. If Yoru eats a mix, it's like whatever. It's on to the next one.
Yeah. Oh, interesting choice. Okay, I think I already had something dialed in right there. Wasn't ready for the clash cancel.
Yeah, the approach is really interesting, and that worked earlier a little further out, but I think just a little too late there.
Not dead.
Looks for the jump in. Maybe expecting an air-to-air situation, but
yeah. All right, that was really scary. I was a little tilted when Satoshi did a kill right there, but able to make it happen. We're good. We're good.
There's that air-to-air. Oh!
Mash
yeah, you never win the class there.
Out. Yeah. Throw is usually the fastest option. Typically.
Yeah, totally.
But I think Satoshi already had something else buffered in.
He's got those magic jabs where it's just like, nah, this will eventually hit you.
Bro.
Oh, you can't do that. Nice convert. And just like knowing the Oki there, you know, setting into the Catalina bot rather than going for the belly flops again.
Oh, belly flops coming in clutch this time.
Yep, finding it there. Looping offense, that's what it's all about. Satoshi has made it this far on a really solid corner plan and an effective risk assessment in neutral.
Good corner carrying game in general too, right? Like we saw some routes that I don't even think we had seen from Incendiate earlier. Just making shit happen.
Absolutely.
Oh, good spot dodge. Back at you. Same thing we've seen. Satoshi's really happy to spend that 50 and then like punish the option that you choose to evade it with.
Yeah, I think that's a really great way to play the corner because we saw right there the wheel spot dodge doesn't get you anything. Like the recovery is so fast.
It's still like not a bad option to do just because obviously you're not taking the chip and you don't get like an actual mix-up, but you got to hold that pressure still.
And great conversion in mid-screen here for Yoru, evening up the life.
Yeah, that's
getting
huge.
A diamond back online, and the fakies! That's been working really well in this set. I think that will be an adjustment that Satoshi be dying to make in the next couple of games. We've seen those stand fierces play out for other players tonight, shutting that off for Yoru. But so far, Satoshi's been reacting too little too late into those double jumps.
Oh my god,
nasty.
Checks the boys with the button on the way down and then presses and gets the hit. I don't know, dude. I don't know. We might have to do something about this 2B character.
Yep. Take it to the patch notes. None of my business.
Yep.
I think Satoshi can find opportunities to like land a parry behind some of those assist calls, because that's what Incendiate has been doing to disincentivize like messing with that plan. Instead, DP gonna come out, clean block. Yoru had so much life, could wait that out as long as they wanted, and it's gonna go up one more game, 2-1. Satoshi needs a lot more to come back here. Oh, the runaway. Okay, lightning, good start here for Satoshi. And just does it again. I like that. Haven't seen 2 in a row, I think once tonight.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh,
I looked closely. There's the ball. When once again, it almost caught the recovery that time in the spot dodge. That was almost a punish.
And that one looked like one, but I think it was a mash on Satoshi's part that did not go as planned. Gonna get a lot of corner carry here from one to the other, spending a diamond to reset the situation. And there we see again, the walk under does not work against this character. Parry, great option though. And forcing another diamond. The damage buff is in effect now.
Oh my god, what a press. I still can't believe the size of some of these buttons. My goodness.
Yep. Always works out. You cannot play in that full screen range if you're trying to play on the ground against this character. Even that, the mediums are really quick. They move you forward. It can be really difficult to deal with those things. And that's a spot where Lowain especially struggles, is neutral, like normal storm normals. This character can't really hang with anybody and is going to get executed in what could be the second to last round for Satoshi tonight.
Yeah. Okay, gets the early 6XL though. We're going to the corner. This is the win pot.
There we go.
All right. We get some big damage off this. Let's get it. No super. Just goes to the setup, obviously.
Yep. Oh no! Why did that swing that way? Well, good capitalization on the side of Yoru. Oh, attempt for the slide there. No, not again. Another one, that jump H is gonna haunt Satoshi for the rest of the night.
Oh, I wish y'all could see me shaking my head right now, but my goodness.
I can see Yoru doing that again right now. Like, okay, great parry. If Yoru doesn't end this set with that jump H, I will be surprised. I gotta say. There's a level of fatefulness with this.
Oh no!
Okay,
it's
no,
the
fine for light instead.
Low. Do it once more. Once
more. Oh, that could have been it. Oh, I know what happened.
Yep. You called it. You called it right there. Satoshi falls for the throw bait again to close out this set. Yo, yeah. I saw the Vamos Yoru in chat.
How many of these am I gonna see in this replay?
All of them.
Okay,
all right,
now we got a little gas on the side of Satoshi. Love that setup.
Yeah.
Forcing the response, but no, trip damage is going to be a factor. I mean, so many interactions went the way of Yoru, but it was on the back of really clean control and neutral, right? Like, all of these were like earned from mid-screen interactions. But the dome is brittle.
It is indeed.
It's brittle. It's glowing. It's cracking open.
Taking your health. We are going to get one of our run backs that we were hyping up. Synn versus Yoru. Yoru won the first 2 games. Synn ran it back 3 in a row to send Yoru to losers. And this is it. Like Yoru just pretty successfully navigated one Lowain player. Pretty convincingly. For how much I was like, yo, Satoshi's got this. Yeah. Like,
I clearly know what they want to do in that matchup.
Exactly. It looks well practiced. Good containment game. Did a really good job of shutting down pretty much all the assist calls. Honestly, just at that range where like you got to call it out. Like Lowain, it has a harder time challenging with buttons. You know.
Zooey. Yeah, it's it seems like a good spot to be in character wise, and again, Incendiate plays very different than Satoshi.
Yes.
There might be things that are trickier or less tricky for either player. But we're going to have to see how this goes first. And the question is, to me, like, do you think the momentum is still on the side of Synn?
Yes.
Synn, won the set. And so do they just keep winning? Or was there enough time in between to reset, like, sort of reformulate the plan?
I think Synn tasted that 3-2 and said, sick, I'm going to warm up against Yoru. But I also said that about Satoshi. So, maybe don't take my word for it.
I mean, I see what you're saying. But, like, Synn's also coming off of a loss. It's a close loss. So I think, these are dedicated players. They're not going to feel like they're out of it after that. But it's a change of tempo. And it's a matter of if that matters to Synn and if it matters to Yoru.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Synn in, like, years past, I could count on like trying to get under their skin, and that's just not like a thing anymore.
No, it doesn't seem like it. I think that's like an effort that kind of results from the download. But as far as I've seen tonight,
agreed. Yeah, no, that Synn has since plugged that hole in their mental defense, I guess.
Yes, absolutely.
Like big respect there.
It's cool. But I mean, so many players like a lower level, like even like you or I, are going to find that like tilt moment, and to just like have someone who you saw it before and now they're like yeah, I don't do that anymore. It's like, I could try that. Like that sounds awesome. Like how do I do that?
Hell yeah, dude. Like it comes from practice, honestly. Like I got to that point for a little bit in vanilla, but that's because I played brackets every week, sometimes several times a week.
Yeah. See, I'm at that point with customer service. I just need to get there with fighting games.
Yeah.
Where I'm just like, whatever. The insane thing you just said is fine. Like, it's chill. And like Zane, he gets hit with a nasty heavy and mid screen. It's just like, yeah, that can happen. Like, I'll just get the next one. Yeah. And so far they've been right.
Oh man, and for all that talk up of Zooey and Zooey into 2B, Yoru is off to the races here, dude. This is a really good start for Yoru. This is build
they
on
also
that
have meaningful momentum, right? They've just been like clawing like through losers since losing to Synn and just showing people what's up, saying they want that run back too. So
they still haven't found a way to deal with 63H though. Like Synn is still very effectively shutting down the air. Yeah, and like I don't know what the answer is there, dog. Like that is just an anti-air.
I mean, ultimately it's don't jump, and it sucks when your answer is like shutting you down on your option. Right there, look.
Dude. And like you had the double jump, the perfect double jump to navigate the dragon too, and Synn was
was as good as it gets.
That was as good as it gets, and Synn was just better. Like that's man.
Yep.
But I love watching these two play.
Yeah, it's a really interesting matchup, and both players are just so incredible with their character too. So you see a lot of unique interactions. Because like anywhere else, the dragon hits you and you have to block it. Anywhere else, the double jump gets over it and then you have to block that. But both players are just so ready with their toolkit. Look at that.
Look at that.
You gotta stay on the ground against Synn, unless they're already pressing a button, and it's not gonna recover.
Yeah, for real, dude.
There we go. Those have been working out really nicely. I feel like that mix is so cool, and I don't see a lot of 2B players use that, but just like the run-up throw bait with that button is so cool.
It's certainly effective. I can't argue with that.
Yeah.
There it is, the gun. All right.
Yep. Just backdash out to mid-screen again, just to kind of reset the situation. No need to worry about getting tagged by that.
God, so good, dude. It's so good. Awesome. And Synn is so sick. They've got the route like already dialed in for that spacing. So I'm talking about these situational confirms. That's a real Zooey player right there.
I loved that button in like the first version of the game where it was just a nasty anti-air.
Yep.
And then they were like, yeah, it's comboable now. It's like, oh word, okay. Like, that's crazy.
Sick, yeah.
Oh no, unfortunate. The ult whiffed, and so the Dragon Charge puts Synn in a vulnerable spot, and you're totally capitalizing on it.
Yeah, and not having any diamonds means you will die here, even with no meter. No, maybe not. Yeah, gonna have to.
This has to be it.
Woo! Getting scared there for a minute. I saw no meter, no SKL gauge. I'm like, all right, I believe, but also I'm scared. And Yoru's. I have bet against Yoru twice in a row, and Yoru is making me eat my words. Shout out, dude. This 2B is looking mighty nice.
Yeah, I mean, I think Yoru won Paragon like this week, like recently. You know,
no kidding. All right,
I think they are stepping up here. They are absolutely a threat in these online brackets, and you're looking at the onlinest of online brackets.
Very real, very real. Synn. Yeah, Synn's not trying to go down 3-0 though.
No, absolutely
One
not.
good hit should be able to do it. It baits out the. Ooh, okay. I'm not sure what you're looking for there, but you gave up the turn.
This has been kind of identified as a favorable position for Synn. It's being down 2 games.
Yo, that's true. There's lore there. You're right.
Yeah. So like, I don't know. What does it all mean, right?
Wow. Who's to say, really?
Oh, that was nasty. Really incredible awareness from Yoru to have a whiff punish ready at full screen.
There's the low again. Yep. Dude, those run-up 2Ls have been doing so much work for Yoru Sensei this whole bracket.
No worries.
One more hit.
Keep it simple.
VC, get your butt back in the corner. There's the actual DP. This move's so good, they gave another version of it. Dragon's out. Stay plus. Always stay plus, my friends. And there's your conversion. This is how it starts.
Yeah, okay.
Never mind.
One more for Chip. But 41 meter. Can't do anything with it. Any big hit here will reversal this instantly.
100%.
Oh, no. You shouldn't have. Wait, what in the world?
I'm confused.
I'm
clipping that.
She's invincible for like 10 years during that. So I think the DP came out and whiffed. And then maybe there was a response. But Synn just had like incredible plot armor right there. That should have been the set. Lennox is like in the other room right now, soul searching, just trying to figure out what. We gotta get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, I heard that. We're gonna watch that together as a family in a moment. But my goodness, that's
it's a family moment.
Yeah. This is we're gonna have family TV time, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be a good time.
Look how it's impacted just like the tone of this game, though. This is like the squirreliest round I've seen all night, and because both players are just like, what am I doing here?
To quote Anakin Skywalker from that one meme, it wasn't just the hoes that were scared. I was scared too.
I am also scared.
Oh man, yeah, like what just happened, bro? What are we doing here? 3-0.
Yoru cycling back. It's like I don't know what went on here, but we gotta erase this from the memory.
No, this needs to be preserved for history.
It belongs in the museum.
We've got top men on it, not to worry. All right,
my gosh.
I'm sending you this clip if you don't already have it, or unless we're gonna watch it right here.
This one's not it.
I don't know. For this super, bro.
I don't know what's in there. Yeah, you can. I mean, throw it right in chat. Like,
yeah.
This is not it either.
No,
it's bound to happen. Right. There's so much that went on in this set. Like
that's the problem. Like there's a lot to unpack for just 3 games. That was the first one we've had in a minute. That wasn't 5 games, and
That's true. It still felt like super dense.
Super dense. I'm looking at these situations going by, just kind of going, Yep. Like yep. I could talk for a couple minutes about that. Yep. Okay. We'll just blow past it, I suppose. What the hell, man? Yeah, so I watched that clip a couple times. I still can't really tell what happened. I think you're right. I think Yoru ripped a invincible reversal of some kind there.
Yeah, because have you ever like spot dodge that and then you go for something for the punish and it's just like nah, like you gotta wait until she's back.
It might be a full year before since I've played 2B. I'm gonna be
calendar
so real with
year.
you.
No, the spot dodge on Zooey too, because like so when she went into the ultra and the big dragon comes through,
it hits you on the tail end.
Yeah, and it takes forever.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. I
think I saw a reversal on 2B, but I don't think Yoru had meter for it. They
did. I was able to see in that last one.
Maybe they
shrink down. Yeah,
and
then
they recovered really late. Maybe like literal like throw button. That didn't work. And then Zooey gets the counter throw. I don't know. We're all trying to get to the bottom of this.
We're all trying to find out who's behind this.
Yeah, we're trying to find out who did this.
Oh man. Yeah, we're just gonna move past it, I think, and hop right into grand finals because holy cow, dude. I'm gonna talk myself into a coma if we keep going over that set. Incendiate versus Yoru Sensei. Incendiate, you're up. Get your butt back in here. You got at least one more game to play or one more set to play. You okay? Okay. Oh, all right. Well, smart. All right, so I'm gonna provide you an alternative viewpoint that I want to clarify ahead of time. I don't agree with. I was talking to Bisu at Balance Patch. This must have been a few months ago.
Alternative viewpoint that I don't agree with. This is so funny.
That's how I'm couching this. Yes. And I'm like, yeah, I got to go to the bathroom before bracket because we were running casuals, and I'm like, I got to go.
I hate where this is going.
He's like, nah, you don't want to do that. I'm like, sir, excuse me. He's like, if you have to go, he's like, yeah, when I'm in bracket,
play when you gotta go because
you gotta play when you gotta go to the bathroom. You know, he said you tense up, it makes your reactions a little bit faster. I said, sir, you are an Evo champion, so I'm gonna take your word for it, but I'm not doing that. I'm going to go pee right now. Yeah, that's a man that's lying to me. Like,
next level meta.
And like, don't hold
this
your
is
pee.
literally
it's
a plot
bad
point
for
and
you.
liar.
Like that's physiologically bad for you. Don't do that.
Make worse
that's why
decisions.
I said I disagree.
I don't know if you can make a worse decision than that, to be honest.
That's why I couch that as alternative viewpoint that I don't agree with. I want to be very clear about that.
It's so funny. An alternative viewpoint that I don't agree with. A biography.
Is an Evo champion. This is an Evo champion.
That's true.
You know, like, who
Wait,
am I
what
to
did
tell
Bisu
him
win?
what to do? Third strike, dude.
That makes sense.
Yeah, he's
wise.
He's ridiculous.
Love to hear it.
Yeah.
Shout out to New England.
Shout out to Bisu. I miss that guy. I see him and Rowlett once in a blue moon at like the monthly, but I'm
gaming. Yeah,
I'm usually they're out here gaming.
They're around.
The problem is I'm usually on Under Night into Blaze Blue.
Yeah,
and all the brackets are over by the time I'm done. So it's like, well, be like that. Run over, say hi, and leave. And y'all are good to start whenever you're ready.
Yeah, we got
nudge nudge. It's almost
emojis
midnight
in the
here,
chat. We got grand finals.
Yeah,
this is gonna be for many of the marbles.
Oh, speaking of which, exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Can I do that? Matcherino. Thanks. Imp's got it. You got that.
Yeah, if you want to add some of the marbles, now is a great time.
Yeah, I would certainly appreciate it. We have 18 codes left, and there's over 100 of y'all in chat. Which, by the way, thank y'all for staying up.
Yeah, I really appreciate the support here.
Yeah.
It's been a while since we've been able to do this with WASD. It's a blast to be kind of back in the seat with the team here.
That's good.
So thank you for following along and enjoying with us. We got Lowain on screen. We got 2B on screen soon.
Which version of Lowain is this? Is this like while he was working for Birdman? Is this like in jail Lowain? Is this like
it's while he was working for Birdman?
Is this beef with Pusha T Lil Wayne? Like what?
Fire starter.
The fire starter. All right.
The fire
That's
starter.
The only right answer. You're so right, dude. Oh my goodness. All right, grand finals. We're hopping right into it. Incendiate only needs 3, but right now Yoru Sensei is coming out with that violence. We're gonna cash out with the super. Yes, sir. For round 1, excuse me, going to the 2B, the guest character.
Yoru trying to say that you actually are sick and not ill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, that was an incredible round 1. Oh no.
So since Incendiate player is a Soul Calibur player, do you think he's been gapped in that game by 2B too?
I've actually seen that almost happen, and then Incendiate cooked.
That doesn't surprise me. Incendiate is ridiculously good at Soul Calibur. I don't have to get too deep
into it, but I will say, if you hate playing against 2B in this game, you will hate it way more in Soul Calibur, which is way worse.
Yeah.
But
very funny.
It is really funny seeing Incendiate have to go from one of these to the other and then run into the same character. It kind of does the same thing. And also, Siegfried's in both of those games. It's just a slightly different one from one to the other. But not
slightly
that different.
Yeah, really not that different, though. Really not that different.
Yeah, I do feel like, shout out to Nova Mage, giving Incendiate the 2B matchup in an extra dimension so that when these grand finals happen, Incendiate is ready. But you know, this is a situation where I think many times Incendiate has lost the first set of a Grands and then just been like, oh, I just need to win. And, and brought it back.
First game's download, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always been true. But I don't know. I don't think I've seen anyone that feels that comfortable the way Yoru does in these matches.
I don't know. Incendiate looked pretty comfortable holding North on Wake Up, knowing that the throw was coming. That was... didn't know that throw was coming, though. All right.
And punishing those safe jumps, too. Having a parry option for the aerial attacks.
Massive. Making
it so that some of your, like, quote-unquote, you know, like, seamless offense is a little bit more dangerous.
Incendiate able to hold on to a pretty decent life lead here, too. All right, just needs to basically not overcommit. Yo!
Oh, my God.
Never mind. Take big swings, take chances, make money, stack paper, etc.
Look, if you want to win... You just have to whiff punish 2B with Lowain.
Yeah.
And then you got it. That's just
far
medium. That's no problem.
So, should be fine, right?
it's solid. It's functional.
Whiff punish with 2U, like that.
Gosh.
Yeah, see? Yeah.
So good. I mean, who picks their spots better? That's crazy.
So Incendiate could run. Shout out to...
True.
Shout out to Searchlight. Although arguably with a much worse version of this character.
Stagger pressure. Yeah, where's BlueSkyGuyBSG?
Play Street Fighter 6.
Oh, wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you like stubby normal, it's like Lowain's. We sent you a bunch of options earlier. Ooh, no, that whiffs. That's unfortunate. I like going for that. I feel like that is something that works, but it didn't work there.
That's the patience I want to see from Yoru.
Yep.
Because we all know Yoru knows how to turn the pace up, but like I want to see some more stutter steps. You know what I'm saying? I want to see a pump fake or two.
Yeah, and full capitalization there, gonna steal the round off of that combo.
Yeah, and now has the opportunity to take a pretty big lead here in at least the first part of Grand Finals. Yep.
Okay.
Delay it. That's crazy. You get a tick throw off of JH too. My goodness.
It's a good button.
It's a good button, brother. It's a good button.
All right, here we go. Back in the corner. What are we doing here? Going for the low. Hold reliable. Okay. Super. That looks really confident. You think that's going to kill? No, not there yet.
But look at the health lead. Like, Yoru does not care. Does not have a single care. Yeah, there it is. He baits the parry again. JH, etc. You know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Seems
I'm running out of interesting things to say. My brain's shutting off.
Had a lot of good responses though to things like that. I mean, the parry obviously is a great way to deal with giant buttons.
Yeah.
And we saw at least like 1-2H find a target there in mid screen.
Yep.
But Yoru is just mixing it up just enough that it's never quite a guarantee.
Incendiate has some of the bravest presses I've seen.
Oh yeah.
Man, when they work. That's so sick.
I feel like whenever I can get into that space, it is always in that benefit where it's just like when you're confident in your like close H overheads, you know what I mean? Like things that are just like, I'm just gonna go up there, I'm gonna smack them. And it always hits when you're like, when you fully believe, it always hits. And right there, that's exactly what we're talking about. Like,
you just have to believe. Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, she has a double jump, she has mix, she has like the biggest aerial button in the world. Like, I'll just gonna kill it.
I'm just gonna kill it. I'm
No
gonna
problem.
whack that right out of the air. Kind of like that right there. All right, can Incendiate put up a game in Grand Finals?
Yeah, I mean, Yoru is off to a very strong start here, and making Incendiate answer that question the hard way.
Yeah, we'll see. Already has the corner here. All right, big run in, but okay. We've only seen that option a couple times. Like, he's doing such a good job of mixing up what he's doing on offense too.
Yeah, I don't feel like Yoru has been doing that off of the string very much, which is really wise. Like, it's been a lot of like run up into the slam dunk, and that's worked really well. Big punish here off of the DP bait, and a counter for your troubles too. Really tough spot for Incendiate, looking a little lost here for maybe the first time tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the most loss I think I've seen at Incendiate. And you know, this is what you need if you got to put these games together fast, because once the adjustment starts to come out, this game gets a lot harder.
Right. But you know, finding where your opportunity is for that, like, so difficult. And Yoru is just threading the needle over and over again.
These parry punishes off the float there, those are on reaction. Like we're seeing Yoru switch up the timing on that. Like that is a reaction to the parry flash.
And again, unrelenting pressure all the way back into this corner again. One more touch and the brave jump out.
Yep. And it worked out. Yoru was holding forward. If they had waited, possibly could have got the 2H. Now you got to hold this. No way! That's how you do it? That's how you feel? Oh! All right. Wake up back throw is going to be enough to secure grand finals for Yoru, and that means we have a reset.
We got a reset.
Yeah.
Queen 3-0 in the first one. Incendiate looking for something else there. I think a button didn't come out, and they got a late special instead of like a canceled one. And they just got thrown out of the whole thing. It was the pressure string that didn't come out. Super unfortunate, but huge life lead up, you know, from the fact anyway. So they'll have a little bit of time to tighten that all up for set 2 of Shin Grand Finals.
In Grand Finals, it's time. The real Grand Finals.
Yep.
Now we have Incendiate taking a sec. I don't think there's any restriction on when you could start, fellas. Hop in at your convenience. But yeah, if you're Incendiate, you got to be thinking twice about that now. For as good as you looked in Winners Finals, 3 games in a row. 3?
Yeah, 3 fast too. Like
they were fast.
Yeah,
that is my concern.
for all the Game 5 events, you know, this is a grindy bracket, but you're saying like, okay, like you guys have seen enough. Like I'm gonna show you who's winning this thing right now. And made a quick show of the losers run. So here we are, getting right back into it.
Hit it.
And it's gonna still be Lowain on Incendiate. You know, if the ults are there, Incendiate does not feel like they're necessary.
Believe in victory.
There was enough good moments in there. Incendiate right now, Incendiate is getting smoked on the double jump, the float. He rips the parry. Yoru releases and presses JH.
Yep, totally.
Like that is you're losing enough of those situations where if you stop doing that, this is a different game. Maybe Yoru still takes it, but that's 2-3. Yeah. That's 1-3. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
You see?
So now, okay, wait it out.
Yeah, you showed it again. Like,
yep.
I respect that you gotta show it, but at a certain point you gotta say, okay, I'm losing this interaction too much. I'm gonna have to go back to the well there.
And that one I feel like only was survived by Yoru like double dipping on the hover. Like
yes, absolutely.
Like 1 more second and that could have been really dangerous.
And like Wade's got enough of a good like run where, especially a back run where like when she gets over you, like you get out of there. It's almost not worth like challenging there. Yeah, see, there it is.
Spot. That jump in is like super clean. That was just jump medium, but solid jump in. You know, you threaten the double jump, and so like you're having to wait for the spot, right?
Incendiate. You saw the startup of something there from Incendiate, but
yeah,
wasn't enough to. All right, back in the driver's seat. Desperately see if you can try to claw this back. Got to break this momentum.
Yep. There we go. That's exactly what you got to be doing. That parry, you know, if the JH hits everywhere, parry will find it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, good. Yeah, you got the meter. You're gonna have to spend a little bit, but you should be able to do this. EX awesome sauce. Nope,
yeah,
gonna go for the setup.
But this is a lot of chip, a lot of opportunities to deal the damage.
Yeah, that's true. You got enough lead where you got the shots for it at least.
Yeah.
All right, we're all tied up here.
Massive jump in, wild.
Yeah, from downtown, like.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yoru's been risking it on the grapple there. You know what I'm saying? That full screen roll. We've seen that a few times now, not just in this set.
Yeah, I mean it steals you a turn if it lands, which is really nice.
Huge. Yeah.
Okay, the jump in. Yep, there we go. Okay, so adjustments are online. Like this this thing that has been plaguing Incendiate in the first set is now a little bit tamer and honestly a little bit more dangerous for Yaro.
Yeah.
Oh, the coverage.
Coverage.
Oh, I love this. This should so be cool. No punish, but
no punish.
Really clever idea.
Yeah, I was kind of worried it would work. Paid out the spot dodge. That's the thing.
Finally finds a hit. Ooh, little punish. Oh my god.
Coverage. I'm always covered. My boys got me.
Yeah, my boys got me.
What a run back. Yo, are you serious right now? That was so clean. Visually recognized the throw and said, all right, well, I got this pretty cool low hitting forward moving option.
We saw 3 different responses to the jump heavy there that all worked.
All of them.
And so that is the mark of an adjustment. Like that is how you can tell that things are going to be a little different this set.
Things are already different. I mean, Incendiate's put up a single game, so we're already doing better. And, and yeah, Yoru said, okay. Yep. Yoru said, all right, that means like I gotta take this serious. Like I got the 3 in a row with the understanding that you're gonna adjust. I don't know if Yoru's banking on one that quick, but regardless, is at least forced to think about that, right? You can't afford to give us Incendiate a big lead. Just can't do it.
Definitely.
All right, real quick, while we're paused, 9 codes left in the Matcherino. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat.
Yep, link's already in there.
Almost there. Oh, Imps got you. Yeah, I should have known. Thanks for always being there.
Okay, Incendiate up 1 in final grand finals. Okay, you're still happy to use that. Oh, the jump over in midair is so weird. Okay. Movie got him.
Yep.
Diamonds aren't forever.
Oh, that's a Bring Me the Horizon song, I believe. Yeah.
Oh.
Anybody my age or older remember Bring Me the Horizon?
Yeah, all the Bring Me the Horizon fans in chat, sound off.
Yeah, sound off.
Put your favorite emojis in there. Oh.
All right.
Man, yeah, down to 1 now.
We're pressing. We're pressing. All right. Gotta get the points. Let's get it.
Oh. Really good movement from Yoru. Okay.
Once again, that's a low. Can't punish. Gonna take a little damage, but yet spot dodge it. And I like to run forward. Okay.
Wow. Excellent defense. Nice.
Good containment. Yo. No meter, but it's
plate. You got it. Nice job, Incendiate. Going up around here. Maybe reversing the situation in full on Yaru here. We could be looking at 3-0. Back to 2B.
If we see the back-to-back 3-0s, the dueling 3-0s, I might lose my mind, bro. That's I don't know.
It's a good vibe.
And like low-key, the swings Yoru's taking right now, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think Yoru's making enough good decisions on defense where like they're gonna get at least 1 here.
Yeah, I mean they're looking very strong, but Incendiate is turning it up, is adding super jump JM mix to the portfolio. So honestly, it's anyone's game, but I think Incendiate has some real blood to draw here.
Most def. One more setup.
Disgusting.
That is it. Yep. That was disgusting. You can say that again, bro. My goodness.
Wow.
One more.
Okay, 2 up.
2 up. All right. Let's see what Yaru's got here. You got a big chance. Now, you just got to play the holding on game now.
Yep.
Stuck in the corner. There's your reset. Back throw. No, we're not holding on. I'm making calls. Let's get it.
Whoa, that was wild. That was wild. The movement's out of control. Okay, 2H finally back online for Yaru Sensei.
Correctly calling out not only the crossover, but the parry as well. Baseball
and
bat your way
some
in.
Really interesting spots. Nice. Finds the 2L finally.
Super. We have super. This is not going to be enough. But I'm curious.
Only 1 diamond off the table too. Incendiate still has a lot of resources, but there is a meaningful life lead. Let's see if we can fix that. Oh, and the attempted the screen swap, but no, we're just gonna go to the other side instead. Left corner is looking a little better for Incendiate. Oh wow. What a punish.
Yes. Need this Yoru.
Okay, this is not over. Oh, baited in the punish.
Now it's over.
From the brink of death, Incendiate taking the round up to match point for grand finals of our qualifying event tonight. What is going to happen here?
Oh!
Big hit to start it off, but no follow-up too far out. The whiff punish going horribly wrong, but still pretty good position here for Yoru. Just trying to play the outboxing game, and look at that perfect spacing on that. You saw it didn't even hit on the first active frame on that second swing. Look, this is just a tough spot. Incendiate is just going to hold it, though. Not a lot of risk being incurred, and we are out with the wheel. Okay, Yoru on the way back to the left side corner.
This is a push and pull we got going on here. My goodness. There's the DP.
Oh!
Checks the boys, but still has to hold this pressure, though.
Yep. And we got the side swap. Incendiate taking the corner back. And just going to let it go, too.
Yeah. No, it's that's kind of why right there. Yeah, force it to really approach.
They're playing so slow right now. Incendiate purposely just like letting Yoru sweat it. Like it's part of the long set. Even if this game isn't won, it's just making them like think it out here. And we're gonna find a big confirm. This is gonna be a lot of damage. It will not kill.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. And you need 2 more hits as Incendiate. Unless you get something really optimal here. Okay. Nine switch.
It's gonna be close. Yeah, one more big one. There's a parallel universe where you got all your meter from that last hit, but instead you're gonna get tagged low. You're going up around, staying alive, just barely here.
Just barely. Jesus, man. All right, and this is still tournament point.
Yeah.
Oh, still tournament point. Yo, the Iron Dome. Nothing is coming through. No boys, no Catbot, no Lowain.
Yeah, I think 3 missiles and a trade with the rope there. So many interesting interactions in that like far mid screen between the projectiles in this matchup.
Again, JM doing work for shutting down the boys. Straight up, man. All right, yeah, you got to get this round up on the board, dog. You need this.
Oh.
Nope, no double jump that time.
Yep. And still, Perry comes through. Oh.
Yeah. Oh. There it is again. Yo, there's that throw bait. All right, so spend the super right here. Yeah, I really like this decision. You get a safe jump here. Yoru's not going for it because of that parry, and that cost them the last game, or the last round.
Yeah, totally.
Like, that was the big hit that came out.
Massive opportunity for Incendiate, but doesn't find anything off of it, and Yoru with no way to close the deal on this game.
Yeah, it's a never meter, I think.
Spot dodge around the tether, missiles coming through, and every little bit of chip here matters so much.
Beautiful.
Nice.
That's so clean. Able to call out Incendiate's like defensive timing right there. My goodness.
Yep. Yeah, one of those 2 things is going to hit no matter what, and Incendiate made a choice to let that happen rather than blocking both. Tough spot to be in, but still, just 1 game up on Yoru since his climb back into this. I mean, we've seen it before tonight, right? Like, we've said over and over again. I think the last set was the first time we've seen a 3-0 in a long time tonight. But it doesn't mean it's going to be the last 3-2 that we see either. This could be the beginning of something here. We'll see if Yoru can ride some momentum as they climb out of this pit.
Yeah, no, we're going to game 5, dog. We're going to game 5. Oh, unless. Baits the brave counter. Okay, spends it again. I like that spot dodge. Yup. Make him spend some meter to get out. That's fine. We take those. And that's going to hit. No!
Yeah. That's full cell. Going up around off of another well-placed 2L and a pickup. Oh, anti-air stand heavy. Love to see it.
Love to see it. Big Percival vibes right there.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh, shout out to my GOAT. Oh, yo, and the quick tech. All right. We got the OS down.
That positioning is so key in this matchup for 2B. I think if Perry is like launched there, the follow-up for it just whiffs, right? Like if you're that far out. And so it's just so hard to deal with her out there. And the amount of damage rack, this round is almost over, but no. Incendiate will not let it happen that easy. Oh, has to look for a reversal here. It's so dangerous.
There it
is. Finally.
Oh, that was low key. Like, you would have been in a bad spot if you didn't have 50 meter for that TP.
Yeah.
That Brave counter probably wasn't going to get punished, but you still weren't in a great spot right there. Like that was a clutch DP, dog.
Yeah, that was a really good place for it, because you could have done it on the first interaction where you knew that chip was going to be a factor. Yeah. But for Yoru to know that they had the life lead and they could take a minute to make it just like that much more unpredictable. It's just little things like that that can like help fix your game plan against edge cases where you get blocked and killed for it.
Yeah. This is it right here.
Yeah, this is the last game of the night.
Believe in victory.
Got to give it up for the players here that have been grinding it out 3-2 after 3-2. No one has had a fast track to grands tonight, and they're really showing the tenacity of the top players. So really amazing to see it. And Yoru just like really riding this wave, I think has transported the puzzle that they created in the air to the ground, and has just created this spacing where it's really difficult for Incendiate to find anything, but solutions are developing. That is what we've been seeing tonight from Incendiate. We'll see if it can carry them to a win. The big start. Yeah, 1 diamond too.
And one down to 1 diamond already. Oh. Doesn't matter if you're pressing. Yo, that's the refund. We got 2. Yep. Able to take
and the cinematic.
And the cinematic.
This is the real deal.
Yeah. Took a diamond from Incendiate too. Oh. Throw bait. Okay, good tech. Yeah, I would have smoked it too. Ooh. Oh, doesn't fall for it.
Oh my god. Looks like it's parried out. Okay, this is the spot. Oh, goes all the way for it, but can't. No punish because the limbs are too tiny.
Tournament point for Yoru. Brought it all the way back. 3-0 in the reset, and now we're here in game 5. All right, checking the boys. JM paying off. Navigation wasn't confident in the hit though.
I don't know if they had a follow up there. There's pretty limited hit stun on that.
Yeah. You might not have. That's true. That's true. What a check. Far medium paying dividends for Incendiate again. Going to the corner here. You're going to get the wall bounce. What are we going to set up?
Oh, easy. The casual walk up, the apple shimmy. We've talked about it before.
Yep.
It's still relevant today. 6XL. But no, the apple shimmy is what prevails. Oh, yeah. That was disgusting. And full pickup here too. 2B sitting on SSBA. Cutscene. And 0 diamonds on the side of Incendiate. Look at the life bar. You thought you had something here. Wow. Are we going for it? We're going for Pyramid. Okay, not believing in Yggdrasil. The defense, too strong.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe just wanting the diamond back. Might have saved him from dying from that throw. Are they going to survive this?
Way.
No. The mids.
Oh.
They never expect the mids.
They never expect the mids, bro. Yoru Sensei, 3-2, dude. Bringing it all the way back. What a comeback.
Yeah, another slam dunk of the set. 3-2 on the side of our 2B player, Yoru Sensei. Can't believe it. I mean, it looked so good for them in that first set, and then it felt like a clear adjustment from Lowain.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was another 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're right, because he put those 2 up. Oh my god, I'm tripping so hard from that right now. Yoru, let's look at this bracket again, dude.
Kind of a dazzling tournament, right? Like
it really was. Like first to 3, like I kind of made the joke about like how a lot of first to 2s and first to 3s, like they end up the same A anyway. That was not the case for so many of these matches, dog. Like,
no, it's all over the place.
So many. Yoru lost to Synn 3-2, played a really good match. That was to qualify for top 8. That's why you see Synn down there. Yoru had to beat Camille, also 3-2 to make it in loser side. As you can see, eliminated Char. Had to go through Zane, dude. Had to beat Zane. 3-2. Beat Satoshi, got the run back, 3-0'd Synn, 3-0'd Incendiate, and then got the reverse 3-0 after Incendiate put the first 2-0. Like that is an insane run, like objectively. That's, I don't know. Color me impressed with 2B too. And as much as I love to complain about her and joke that she needs nerfs, like she's really, when you look at the top tier characters, she's more in the middle.
Solid.
She's solid, yeah. Like
solid.
Like I'll
downplays
aside. She has that's a really good way to put it. She's got meaningful tools, but some characters, their tools are more meaningful. You know. It's like she'll work, but you gotta work. And I don't know, man. I like when we get to see that kind of character really shine because like the pilot's that good. So
yeah, absolutely. And you know, Yoru did have a very difficult path to the top here, but anyone would have, right? Like it really just speaks to the level of play in the bracket. Now, like no matter who you are in top 8, the people that you have to play against are going to give you a run for your money, and we saw that all the way through top 8, set after set, 5 games. You got maximum value from this event tonight if you're a spectator, I gotta say.
Yes. Yes.
And yeah, I enjoyed every minute of it.
And now that it's almost 6:30 a.m. your time, Imp, we're gonna let Imp go to bed.
God, it's like Europe time.
Yeah. So big thanks for all y'all tuning in. We have Maturino codes left. Claim the last 9, I think, if you can. Throw some money in if you want to get your homies paid, and have a phenomenal night. Thank you all so much for coming.
Thank you for watching.
Who is still awake? Nerd Josh. Yeah, Raid Nerd Josh. Yeah. Other than that, the only other channels I see live that I follow are like Eris and like reruns of Counter-Strike.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I think Zane is live too. You could throw it back into Zane's chat. I don't know if they're still playing, but
yeah, might be winding down. They're just playing some 2XKO. Maybe I'll play 2XKO.
Bro, it's nighttime.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it sure is.
Or morning time. It's technically, it is now the AM for all of us.
But I am going to send everyone over to Nerd Josh. And thank you for coming out. And on that note, I'm going.
Yeah. Have a good night, y'all.
Yeah.
Peace.